Hey guys, what's going on? FYMyPawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we went through Drezen and basically went on a rampage, destroying as many demons as we possibly could. We had a few scuffles that made things a bit harder, but we managed to overcome our difficulties, and we managed to get through quite a bit. All the same, I'm quite satisfied with the results, and with it, we have managed to progress into Drezen a bit further than we originally had expected. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be pushing even further into the Citadel, and we're going to be going into one of their archery portcullises, I guess they're called, or archery ranges, and we are going to maneuver our way through and eventually get to the top of the castle with the banner and claim Drezen. So, without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Now we just gotta wait for it to load. Alright, so we do have a chance to rest, which I'm probably going to take the chance of, because goodness knows we're going to need the resting, if only for the sake of just making sure we get out of this alive. So what I'm probably going to be doing is I'm going to take the Crusader supplies here, get a rest in to recover everybody's HP, and yeah, we're going to go from there. I'll revert form here. There we go. I assume everybody, for the most part, is good to go, so yeah, let's just get a rest in, but before we do, we should probably check our spells. I think that's for the best. Okay, so we get Vine Trap per Merman's skill book, or skills, I should say. We're going to get the Cure Moderate Wounds, I guess. We can't get Bark Skin as part of our normal spells, so that sucks, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. We'll get Cure Moderate Wounds, unless we can get something better, but I don't think we can. Okay. Triclops, we want to give you Haste. For first levels, we're going to grab Shocking Grasp, just so we have more damaging spells. For Beastman, it's basically Bark Skin. Simple enough. Okay. We've got Feather Step, we've got the Resist Energies, they're fine. We've got the Protection from Energies, so that is going to help us in the near future. Now, what do we get here? Because we have Beastman and he is technically a summoner, we could get Summon Nature's Ally. We could also get Animal Growth, which will allow us to buff up an animal with some big stats. It is optional. Aspect of the Wolf is a polymorph ability, and I do believe any sort of polymorph actually works to give us an additional boost. Whenever you become the target of polymorph, all the ability or all the physicals are increased by 4, so I could go with Aspect of the Wolf here, for example, if I wanted to. So Stone Skin is an option, which actually might be a very good option early on, because that will give us some damage reduction in addition to some HP that we can work with. Stone Skin is very tempting, I must admit, so I'm considering grabbing it. Yeah, I guess I could go with Stone Skin. I mean, we're going to need our tank to be beefy as possible, so it is an option. I could also go Cure Critical Wounds, because there's nothing stopping us from doing that. And it's not like we can't just change it out, right? I'm gonna say, let's see. I can either go with the Heal, which doesn't do that much, or I can go with Stone Skin, which can prevent 90 points of damage. I don't know about you, but I think the 90 against damage is actually pretty nice. So we're going to go with that. Rather, we want to mitigate as much as possible if we can help it. So that is going to be important. We do get Mind Fog and Feeble Mind. We're going to double down on Feeble Mind just so we can deal with spellcasters. Otherwise, I'm quite content with everything we've got currently. I guess I'll go with another Cure just to be safe. And first level, we're perfectly fine with. I might actually get another Cure Light just to be safe. Everything else seems relatively mediocre, so I'm not going to push for it. Alright. And Skeletor's a prepared caster, so yeah, we shouldn't need to worry. Alright, let's go get rest. Let us auto-assign to get the best results. Alright, are we going to go Moss Potage, or are we going to choose something else? I think we choose something else. Let's see. Glowing Croissant will fully heal. We could get some temporary hit points. Let's see. Onion Soup provides a bonus to saving throws. We can get temporary hit point per point. Honestly, I think I might go with Camilla's Curse Pilaf. It's a 75% chance, but getting it is really important. Alright, let's rest and recover. We get to full health. Nice. Managed to get the Curse Pilaf. And now... yeah, now we just go into the portcullis here, which is on the side. And anything we've missed so far, we can always collect. In fact, I should probably check. Do I need to sell anything? Not really. Yeah, we'll leave it alone. We can always just collect it later, so it's no big deal. Alright, before we enter, we buff. As it stands, we've already got Delay Poison, we've got Resist Fire, and Resist Electricity. Alright, so Fire and Electricity are already resisted, so we need to go with Resist Acid and Cold now. I'm not too worried about Sonic. Freedom of Movement we're definitely going to need to give to somebody. We're going to give that to Merman, because he's going to be taking the brunt most of the time. Barkskin is going to be a keeper. Let's see, who else has Barkskin? Not really many people, do they? I think we give this to... Triclops because he's going to go into melee. Although, the same can be said for Beastman, so... I'm going to go with Triclops in this circumstance. We still need Panther, so we're going to quickly grab him and bring him along. It seems I forgot to buff him, so that sucks, so I'm going to have to actually reload. Just to be safe. It's annoying that we didn't get Panther in that, but it's fine. Everybody's up, everybody can gather. We're just going to line up here, and yeah, let's just hope for the best. I do believe it's this door we have to go through, yep.
Does anyone require...
Alright, I do believe it was... yeah, it's electricity and fire, so we need acid and cold. Freedom movement on Merman. Barkskin should definitely go on Triclops here. We shouldn't need to... I don't think we'll run into any rocks, so we're just going to cast Bless here. There we go. Everybody gets beefed up. Let's see. I guess we're going to want Shield of Faith here. Shield of Faith. There we go. We're going to Shield of Faith the... we're going to Shield of Faith Triclops as well. And Beastman here. Both are going to need it, I would assume anyways. Okay. We can enlarge, but it's a temporary thing, so we'll ignore that. We do have Vine Trap, so that is an interesting ability we have. And worst case, we can convert it into a damage spell, so that's nice. Alright then.
I tire of waiting.
Triclops, we're not too worried about your abilities. We're going to use Featherstep Mass here. Give everybody that additional ignorance for adverse difficult. Yeah, as long we can ignore adverse movement effects on difficult terrain, basically. That's the key thing here. Okay, Barkskin we already have. Okay, Barkskin is not on Beastman here. Likewise, Barlow, you have a happy and safe New Year's. Okay, we're gonna boost up Beastman here. Okay, I guess Trapjaw is gonna be the next target. Yeah, he doesn't have Barkskin, so we'll boost him up. Okay, we are going to, let's see. The casters don't need it, I don't think, but we'll definitely beef up Panther and Bismuth. As for who receives the last one, I think Skeletor needs it the most because he is kind of a glass cannon. As for Stoneskin, we're going to immediately give that to Merman because he's going to be taking the brunt of damage. So, better him taking the damage than anybody else. Alright, for Merman, you've already got your stuff set, so that's good.
I'll make my own battle.
Okay, we're going to change into a bear here. Alright. And because of that, Beastman provides light encumbrance for the party, which is really helpful.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Alright, Skeletor is going to... Well, no. I think Evelyn provides that, doesn't she? Nah, it's fine. Skeletor will be providing mage armor to all the animal companions, including Beastman, who does not wear armor. We're going to do mage armor on Skeletor and Evelyn here. Unless she can cast it on herself, which she doesn't have it prepared, so sucks. We will do delay poison, which will give everybody poison immunity. Okay, that'll last 24 hours. Same for heroism, which I need to give to people. We are going to give this to Beastman, who is going to be dealing a lot of damage in a short amount of time. We are going to be giving it to Trapjaw because his accuracy is going to be necessary. Triclops is also going to be used for damage. Otherwise, I think we give it to Panther and just rely on his natural attacks, much like Beastman. Because they're going to be doing a lot, I would imagine. Enlarged Person is going to be provided to Triclops here for the purposes of this mission. But I think I actually hold off on it. I don't think there's anything, well, much else I can do, rather. The most I can do is remove fear and be done with it. I will throw down a Light of the Angels just to be safe. And let's save. Alright. This is the most I can buff with, and this is probably going to be the one and only time we buff, I think. Except for when we get into the final fights. Which is going to be quite the situation, I would imagine. All the same, we'll see what happens.
What's that?
Alright, immediately a trap in the way, okay.
I am finished.
Okay, let's organize up and get ready to go. Oh. Something's going on, Whispers of Madness. Demonic spirits haunt the walls of the dungeon, and while their constant whispering never becomes loud enough to allow intelligible speech to be heard, the constant murmurs grate on the nerves. After every 10 minutes spent in the dungeon, non-chaotic evil creatures must succeed a DC 14 will save to resist taking 2 points of charisma damage. Asta whispers solely drive them mad. Thankfully, The few people who are not going to be affected are actually Skeletor and Trapjaw, which is odd, but an interesting, you know, effect as part of things going on. I want to shoot here. There we go. Alright, Merman's taking a big beating, but that's fine. Should be able to handle this quite easily. Okay. There we go. That wasn't too bad. In fact, that went rather well. Okay, we'll grab the stuff there. It appears that we've got little entrance here. Pick the lock. Grab everything there. We'll grab the Baphomet stuff. More loot adorning this area. Okay. Alright, before we continue, we don't have much in the way of healing in scrolls, unfortunately. So that is unfortunately something we're going to have to deal with, so we're just going to stick with what we got currently. Well, hello. An old woman, half-elf by her appearance, hangs limp in the shackles. Her head is slumped down to her chest, and strands of dirty gray hair cover her face. Her rags don't conceal the poor woman's horrible condition. Her body is covered in old scars and fresh wounds. A piece of flesh had been torn from her left leg, and there are numerous fang marks on her arms. Her right wrist appears to have been gnawed, and the hand has withered. It's hard to believe that life still lingers in such a mutilated body, but the woman raises her head with effort. Clear blue eyes stare back at you from under her gray eyelashes. Crusaders. Here. I thought I was delirious when I heard the sounds of battle. After so many years, are you really retaking Drezen? Who are you? How did you end up here? My name won't mean anything to you. It's been so many years. My name is Yaniel. I used to be a knight of the Citadel, when Drezen was still a proud crusader stronghold. On the day Drezen fell, I was covering the refugees' retreat. Alas, I was taken alive by the spawn of the Abyss, and they fled to the city. Ever since then, I've been locked up here, within these walls, that were once my home, now a prison and a torture chamber. The woman drops her head heavily to her chest. Yaniel! Yaniel herself! You don't know me, although I didn't mind meeting you, but I went to your memorial service. It was painful, everyone, but your memory brought people together. Many say that we can't give up because Yaniel didn't give up till the end. So all this is not in vain. Only, I thought you were younger. You're not forgotten, Yaniel. Your comrades spread words of your heroism. You're still honored among the Crusaders. I would ask how that could possibly help me now, but it would be wrong, wouldn't it? All our lives we are told that memory is better than oblivion, and respect is better than scorn. It would be interesting to feel like a hero everyone admires and holds up as an example. The woman smiles strangely. So you saw Drezen before its fall, and the Sword of Valor in the days of the First Crusade? Oh yes, I saw all of that. The woman smiles a strange smile. The walls of the Citadel seemed indestructible, like mountains, but they were not Drezen's true defenses. The sword was... it alone weakened the daemons, and stopped them from teleporting here freely. It gave the defenders here hope. So it was, until the ambitious and arrogant young Staunton brought the city to ruin. He stole the banner and doomed Drezen to fall. Staunton was once a strong fighter, the bane of demons, but he became the executioner of his comrades. Such things happened. Do you know where the Sword of Valor is? The woman closes her eyes. I felt its presence even now when the sword is weak and dormant. It is near, in this very citadel. There is a passage from my prison to it. Keep going through the dungeon, and you'll find the banner. Why did the demons do all this to you? The woman closes her eyes and speaks pensively, in a measured, introspective manner. The demons, if you think about it, they're interesting creatures. They appeared when mortal souls touched the fabric of the abyss, and they always carry it with them. The imprint of humanity. It is distorted, but visible. You might expect entirely inhuman thought and action from the spawn of the plane of primordial chaos, but in fact they are often mundane and relatable. And one of their manifestations of this deep humanity is the demon's love for trophies. I am one such trophy, a living reminder of the day that they washed over the strongest Crusader fortress like a tidal wave and turned it into their den. I'm sure you'll boost morale. I'll help you, just this once. The freed woman leans heavily against a wall. Thank you. After so many years, finally. I have to go. Stay here and wait for help. My people will find you when the city has been freed. Alright, we'll talk later. And that is Yaniel. We're just gonna keep her alive, but we're doing it strictly for morale purposes mainly. Alright, let's clear the blockage and get to it. 3 hours have passed. We're absolutely not doing that. We're definitely not gonna wait 3 hours to make that happen, so we're gonna do a reload. That would get rid of most of our buffs, which we do not want. Okay, that should be a success. Thankfully, good. Okay, we get defense by offense, a magical item. Defense by offense is it's an okay weapon. It's good if you want AC. That's all it's really good for. Beyond that, it's not really that great, to be honest.
I sense something.
Ah, trap. Okay, we're gonna carefully guide our way over. Disable the trap here.
I am finished.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna first go down here. Let's save before we engage.
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards.
Okay, reorganize. And we're going to charge in to start with. Charge in double bow. There we go. They'll focus the merman. Panther gets mauled completely and gets destroyed. Instantly dead. Not surprised, to be honest. Skeletor, you're way too close. So I might actually have to load that in. 1 second. Maybe haste would work here. That would make the losses for HP significantly better. Okay. Alright, so Skeletor, we want you to go haste. There we go. Okay. Alright, Skeletor, or Merman, go here. Alright, Triclops, focus on that one. There we go. We want to focus on the one that's casting spells, so the Evoker goes next. Oh, there's even more. Okay, that's not good. Trapjaw, go there. You two, back up. Okay, we're gonna go for the move action Intimidate. There we go. Alright, Trapjaw took a bit of damage, but it's a lot better than what we suffered before. Okay. Yeah, no, we're suffering quite a bit as we go through this, jeez. But then again, that's the suffrage of why you don't have healing, so
Don't need anyone.
I can only do so much about it. I guess we heal... Yeah, we're gonna heal Trapjaw here. Here we go. That'll have to do for now. Do a quick save. And we'll check this place out real quick.
I sense something.
Ah, trap chest. Hello, hello. The banner itself. Interesting. So they didn't even move it after all that's happened. You'd figure they put it in a trophy box somewhere, but I guess just in Drezen works.
It is done.
It's convenient for us, I
I
suppose.
am finished.
Headband of Mental Flow. That's not bad. +2 to boot. Okay, what's this? This +2. Okay, we won't be able to open that door, but we can continue forward.
This way.
Okay, we've got a door here on the side. Let's see. Who do we give the Mental Flow to? Skeletor has a +2 Headband of Charisma. We can give it to him to give a bonus to Intelligence as well. Because why not? Cloak of Resistance +1 is fine, yeah. We're just going to give that to Skeletor and just go from there. If we get a +4 to Charisma item, then we'll go for that instead. Okay, there's nothing in here aside from corpses, but there is potions. So that's going to help us in the long run, I suspect.
No, backwards, backwards.
We will save. And as long as we're careful, we should be good. There is a few doors here, so that's not a bad thing. We'll pop open this trap here. And I do suspect that is a way to go. If I recall correctly, there is an enemy here. Yep. We'll have Merman take the brunt of this as he goes in.
To practice my combat abilities.
There we go. Evil Eye to attack rolls, that's not bad. And he's gone. At the very least, it seems we got single target down to a artwork, so that's good. Okay, we'll pick this lock here. Check this out. And we got a few places here. We'll do a save here, just to check. Alright, we've got 3 plinths here, but first let's do the Knowledge Arcana.
Did you see that?
The pain and fear of the people who died here are powering an evil magic, which fills the Citadel with whispers of madness. Okay, we've got a Bastard Sword of Hope. Anytime you confirm a critical hit with it, it restores a d8 +5 HP to the wielder. It can be wielded only by lawful good, lawful neutral, and neutral good characters. Understandably so. That's actually a pretty decent tank weapon. Having an instant heal every time you crit. Pretty good. Alright. Fervent whispering concentrated around this stone. Multitude of voices, whispers and prayers. There's the same types around here, it seems. Okay, so yeah. It's telling them to repeat, so let's calm them. Okay, that's 1. So that's the lowest DC, mind you. Okay, now we do Knowledge Arcana here.
No.
Alright, we load up to try and get it again. Because if you fail, I guess you just deal with spirits, which is not fun, not in this certain circumstance. Alright, come on.
Did you see that?
Alright, that's 2. We save again. And now the biggest one, which is probably going to be quite tedious to cover. But if we do it, we do it. Now we got some... Alright, let's see. Skills. 30... We got around a 30, so we got a 50-50 chance on Lore Religion. Well, I guess a 45% chance if you think about it. But it doesn't really matter if we think about it. I don't know. Basically, it's going to be a bit of a difficult one. But we did save, so
I did it.
there we go. All orcs succeeded. And this area's maddening whispers is now cleansed. So yeah, if you basically cleanse that area, it basically gets rid of the charisma damage that you'll be suffering for the majority of the dungeon run. Which is actually quite nice. Now we've got a bigger issue to cover, which is in this room. Now if I recall correctly... yeah. Yep, there is a secret there. And we've got to be really careful with this. So what we got to do is we've got to essentially bait. Yeah, we've got to bait this. Alright, with that, we'll have Merman take the brunt here while they're distracted, and Tharuk Null will be harassed by everybody else. Okay, Tharuk is getting harassed, naturally, which is good. If we take out Tharuk immediately, we should be good. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's load, actually. It's a shame, but it has to be done. But yeah, no, if you go about it normally, basically it's rather simple, but if we don't deal with him, he basically dominates, and it's just a nasty situation. Although, there is an easy way to counter it. There's a very, very easy way to counter the dominates. And if I recall correctly, that is... I do believe we have it. Yep, protection from chaos, protection from evil. Alright, let's see. Tharuk Null. Alright, Tharuk Null. He is a chaotic evil half-elf. Okay. Fast healing, yep. He's got resist fire on. He's got outflank, shield of faith, magic vestment armor, AC of 32. And he's got DR 10, exceptions being silver and magic. We've got magic, we've got silver, so it's not too hard to deal with him. It's really just the... I guess there's the negative energy burst that he has, so that's annoying, but... I don't think he used it in that fight, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, before we engage then, we are going to activate... Protection for Chaos Communal. We will activate it with everybody around. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about the chaos coming in. Alright, everybody else will be focused on Null here. Alright, there we go. This should work in our favor, yep. They won't be able to do a dang... Oh! Merman, though, apparently gets affected all the same. I really should just disable his spell casting, shouldn't I? That would be the best way to go about it, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, if I make him dumb enough, then it shouldn't be a problem, right? Or just engaging him in general is a good idea. Alright, but it does seem that the normal means of an assault is going to be troublesome. But I can make it work if I try. Let's see. Is he immune to mind affecting, though? I'd rather inspect instead of right-clicking for kills. Okay. Let's see. Immunity to mind affecting, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, cheese, charmed. Okay. Energy, drain energy negative, effects and conditions. Oh, immune to drain energy negative. Okay. Immune to nausea, sickened, exhausted, fatigued. It sounds... Oh, wait, hold on. Is sleep an option? Hold on. Compulsion, emotion, poison, sun... Yeah, sleep. Okay, so he can't be slept. That's the important bit that I wanted to cover.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay, in that case, what we want to do is we actually want to focus on Elemental Ray here. And just wail him down, I suppose?
Crave for adventure.
That's what I'm thinking is the best idea here.
Burn.
Alright.
Slice.
We shall move.
Behead.
May I see your entrails, please?
Yeah, we can't use Feeble Mind here, so we're just going to get our physical units over. Panther... Alright, I guess Triclops can enlarge here. Yeah, I guess we keep with improved Vital Strike. Yep, improved Vital Strike. That's the most we can do there. We could do Hampering ability, but I think Bewildering just makes it all the better. And worst case, or best case, we get the crit on Trapjaw, which only adds to things. Okay. Merman.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay. That's a lot of will saves, jeez. Okay, Triclops, deal with the spawn here. Okay, Skeletor, back up. Why are you going for Skeletor? Okay. Alright, Merman's doing well. Thuric Null won't be able to do much, thankfully. Alright, Trapjaw, we don't want you actually attacking Evelyn, so... deal with them. There we go. Alright, Merman, you're good. Panther, I'm not too worried about. Although we should probably invest a level into giving a +4 to levels with Panther at least. Otherwise, Panther's just gonna keep dying, I feel. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, grab the loot here. Nice. Alright, we've got him and his stuff. The old ragged stuff, and it looks like a bound lever. Okay. Wall in here looks fragile. Okay, we're gonna get the skill check on that real quick. But first, let's just clear up things. Perception checks. I see.
Forwards.
Perhaps we missed something.
Backwards.
Alright, whatever. Let us do a quick save here. And clear the blockage. It's going to take 3 hours if we do that, but we're going to load it and try again. So that way we get the least amount of time that we need. Plus we get experience for it, so having the success is always nice. Alright, I think that's a success. There we go. And we are left with a trap here, which will be disarmed by Triclops here. There we go.
It is done.
Okay, we can kill the vampire here.
No secrets.
Yeah, let's just do that.
My pride.
The vampire arrives as he meets his final death. For our troubles, we get Tender Touch. While you are wielding this +2 necrotic rapier, whenever you cast a vampiric touch spell, it deals a d8 instead of a d6 of damage. This weapon actually doesn't sound too bad for Triclops, to be honest, but we've already dedicated to a specific build, so yeah. Eluding target. This +2 buckler grants its wielder a +2 dodge bonus to AC against attacks with two-handed weapons. Good against two-handed weapons, not so good in the grand scheme of things. Okay, Panther's looking a bit... he's looking a bit injured. But then again, most of everybody is, so we're just gonna heal Merman here. Panther, do we want to heal?
We shall move.
Honestly, I might not just heal Panther. He is technically considered like level 3 or level 4, so I'm just not gonna put the effort in. I'm better off just focusing on what I've got currently and going from there. That's a prime fireball opportunity, so I'm gonna back up a bit.
I crave for adventure.
Alright, Skeletor, we want you to fireball here with cold. That way you bypass all the immunities. There we go. Nice prime fireball there. Panther's probably going to go down, but I'd be surprised if they didn't. Oh my good. Okay, that's a Nabasu. Okay. We're going to go Cold Ray, I suppose, as the staple attacking method. Okay. I guess we deal with the Nabasu here. Do they have sleep resistance? They do not, I don't think. Let's see. Demon of Magic, extraplanar subtype. Yeah, I don't think they have immunity yet. They've got immunity to poison, electricity, and prone, but no resistance against slumber. So let's just pop that on, I suppose. Alright, that's a will save, unfortunately. And that's a kill against somebody. No, that's just a negative level to Panther, which I can tolerate. Okay. Yeah, no, he's targeting Merman with negative levels now. That's not fun. Okay, Trapjaw, we don't want you to be a target, so back up. Alright. Done. Cool. Alright, we suffered some negative levels, but I think we can cure those, so that's not an issue, per se.
Behead.
Okay, let's reorganize. Alright, let's see what we suffered. Okay, Merman has 2 negative levels. Bismuth, no negative levels. Triclops, you're fine. Beastman's fine. Trapjaw's fine. Evelyn's fine. Skeletor's fine. I think the only other person is Panther. Okay, so yeah, no, Panther is a 5th level individual, so it does suck, but could be worse. Let's see. I do believe these are temporary negative levels. Yep, they only go for 10 hours, so 1 restoration will get rid of both of them. As for Panther, do I get rid of him? Honestly, I don't think so. I'm not too hard-pressed on Panther, you know, being alive. At least for now. It's just an extra unit that's going to be taking another hit, so I'm not going to be complaining over just a small thing like that. Solemn Hour. Interesting. A sword of light steel has no adornments except for a small symbol of Iomedae on its hilt, surrounded by the words, "Spare us from evil in this solemn hour."
I am finished.
We managed to get the Rabid Underdog, which allows us to automatically confirm critical hits against large and bigger creatures. Cool. Alright, let's see, hello, Staunton Vharne. Compared to the deplorable state the city is in, this room is remarkably clean and orderly. Its simple furnishings look solid and made to last. A man you met in Canabras is standing by the anvil. It's blacksmith Staunton Vharne. On seeing you, he raises his bushy gray brows in surprise. So, this is who's been making all the noise around here. Well, come on in, have a seat. What are you doing here? What I do everywhere. I forge metal. Everyone can fight, right? Breaking, destroying. Anyone you ask. They're ready to do it. Creating things, on the other hand, that takes a little work. How did you get here? Well, you know, my brother is here. You know him, Staunton. Yes, yes. I know that there's a noose waiting for him in Canabras for treason. I told him not to get involved with that crazy woman. But when did he ever listen to me? The honed wench promised him heaps of gold and he believed her. So he came here with her. He's some sort of military leader here. But there's no one to lead except all sorts of vermin. And to everyone, he's a traitor worse than a leader. But to me, he's still my brother. I couldn't leave him, bad lot that he is. I followed him, tried to talk him out of it, but it didn't work. He wouldn't listen. Now I've taken up here, working like I do. Is Staunton here? Where else could he be? Not in Canabras, that's for sure. The dwarf gives you a reproachful look. Of course, he's done things in the past, but the Crusaders just never cut him any slack. He tried for a decade to atone for what he did. Then 2 decades. Then 3. Half a century and still they treated him like dirt. So my brother lashed out. He did a bad thing, sure, but who wouldn't in his place? He's not made of stone or copper, even if he is a dwarf. That crazy eyeless hag with horns. She got into his head. Demons are like that, you know. They contempt. Among the Crusaders, my brother was the lowest of low. But here he commands power and respect. And he doesn't think of the cost. Ha! Jordan waves his hand, clearly vexed. Until today, Yania was kept and tortured here. She was the hero of the First Crusade and your friend. How could Staunton stand by and let this happen? What? The dwarf seemed stunned. We thought Yania was dead. My brother mourned her death as much as the fall of Drezen. She couldn't be here. My brother would have known. He would have done something. Go and talk to Yaniel if you don't believe me. Jorn looks at you heavily for a while. I have to choose whether I believe you or trust everything I know and love about my brother. I'll choose the latter. Staunton wouldn't allow Yaniel to be treated cruelly, and that means you're either lying or you're mistaken. I remember in Canabras you said you would reforge the scabbard of Foragians. I did, that's true. And that means I've done it. Staunton Vharne always delivers on his word. The blacksmith opens a chest and stands near the anvil, and carefully takes out a gilded scabbard. As soon as the sword is inside it, it begins to radiate warmth. The steel blade, darkened by time, becomes bright and shiny before your eyes. You see, the sword recognizes you. I don't like to brag, but the scabbard is even finer than the one I made for Yaniel. Well, a good sword needs a good scabbard, right? Use it well, and remember me in your prayers. Alright, we're storming Drezen. We've nearly conquered a city. You're quite free to do what you want. Am I? The blacksmith shakes his head and shows you his hands. Say for yourself, I'm not wearing any shackles. What keeps me here is stronger than chains. It's called brotherly love, and you can't free me from it. Even Staunton couldn't break it, no matter how hard he tried. So it turns out I'm just stuck here. Where my silly brothers go, I go. Well, I have to go then. I have no business with you. Wait. Your cause is good and I like you. But blood is thicker than water. Of course, Staunton is wholly to blame and his sentence is fair, but a brother's a brother, and I won't let anyone kill him. They have to kill me first. I will throw your mutilated head at Staunton's feet. The dwarf shakes his head with a sad smile. I'm afraid he won't even care anymore. But that doesn't mean I don't care about him. Jorn bears his weapon. Enough talk. Words can't exchange what happens next. Defend yourself. As we now engage with Staunton Vharne, his brother. He is a level 13 cleric, relatively easy to beat if you think about it. It's just the AC that's stopping most of it. So that's the big thing that you have to cover. Otherwise, it's a fairly simple battle. Just take him out. Yep, it's just a high AC battle, basically. That's all it comes down to.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay. From here, then, it's just a constant fight of just dealing damage here. Yep. Thankfully, we got enough ways to bypass it, so it's not that big a deal. But if we did come into an situation where we had to bypass it, the best way is spells, really. But I digress. There are many ways you can go about dealing with them, but that's just the way to go. But yeah, we get a +2 cold iron longsword now, as a result of what we just did. We will give it to Skeletor all the same. It's no big deal. We'll just put it in his offhand there and just do it like that. There we go. Okay. The air of the forge is heavy with the supernatural power coming from the anvil. The heat that pulses through the forge is not the heat of ordinary fire. Probably hellfire, I would imagine. Hard to say, though. Hard to say. Grab what we can here. Yeah, this is where his brother probably stayed. Okay. A simple straw bed, made to last, built with dwarven solidarity. Hello. We'll save here. And we'll engage the fiendish Minotaur Assaulter here. Alright, Panther, back up. There we go. Unfortunately, the studied target ability just delays them long enough for us to get the kill. So that works in our favor. Now, I do believe there is a big foe here, so we gotta be ready for this. And it's not gonna be a fun experience, because I've had trouble with this area before, I think. I think it's in here anyways. But I will see if that's right or not.
It is done.
It is absolute the location that we're looking for. Okay. I'm not sure how we're going to fare, but we'll try our best.
I sense something.
Okay. We're gonna have Triclops stealth in, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. We need a stealth check. Oh, right. Stealth is here. My bad. Okay, we want to disarm this trap here. Okay. Alright. Now, I have no idea how well this is going to work, but I think it comes to a culmination of just whether you can deal enough damage to all the adds or not. The easiest way, of course, is a fireball. And they only have 72 HP, so we've got to consider how much damage you're dealing. As it stands, if I do a maximize spell, I should be able to make this happen. But I'm not entirely certain. Let's see. This provides empower. This provides maximize. So we need a maximize spell. The highest we can get with a maximized fireball is 60. So that does suck, but we can get another maximize, I think. But we just need another AoE spell, basically. But if we go with a maximized fireball, then we can easily make this work then. We just need somebody else to cast the other fireball. If we can, that is. Alright, we do have another fireball at our disposal, though. As for who cast it... Honestly, we could just give it to Triclops here. We'll equip this, and we will time it at the same exact time. Because if we could do 2 fireballs, this should resolve the fight quite easily. Okay. No, that's a molten orb. That's not what we want. I wanted a fireball. Let's see. 3rd level. We could go spiked pits. Sickening ability. No, that's not it. What can we do here? Burning Arc is the next best thing I can think of. Or literally anything. Haste would also work, I suppose, so that is also an option. So I guess what we'll do is we'll follow up with a haste to start with. And then we will try a fireball. Straight in the middle. There we go. Now everybody will rush in and try and get kills where we can. Okay. Alright, Skeletor, we can get another fire. Go on. There we go. Nice. We took some damage, but we did manage to destroy the entire ritual in a matter of seconds. We'll do another ritual, with the Blasphemous Heart as a sacrifice. Well, that's unfortunate for you.
So it comes to this.
Okay, you're going to be targeting Evelyn. That's fine. We're going to start with a sleep here. Okay, you change your target to Merman, which is actually quite nice. Alright, the will save there. That's fine. Everybody will be fine for now. Yep. Okay. Now, I should explain what would have happened had we let the ritual go as normal. But if we had let it go on, these ads would have sacrificed themselves, and as a result, it would have led to a beef up for the individual that got targeted in the middle. So, had we not killed all those ads, things would have gotten a lot worse for us, basically. But hey, we managed to do it, so that's fine. We are going to heal here, so we're going to start by providing Trapjaw some healing. Goodness knows he needs it at this point. Alright. Could probably get away with a Cure Moderate here. Same for here on Beastman. And we'll do another Cure Light just to be safe. I'm not too worried about Panther. He's perfectly fine. Let's see. We should do Merman, though. And yeah, we'll just give him a Cure Moderate for himself. There we go. We'll pick the lock here. But ultimately, we did manage to do well. That's the best result we could have gotten, so I'm not complaining. The air smells like magical powders, unknown components, and medicine. Despite the surrounding mess, the magical devices were kept clean and dry.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I don't think there's anything else beyond this, so yep. We've cleared out the room as best as we possibly could, and now we just move on.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Okay, we reorganize here. And let's see, what else did we get? Quick Death is okay, but not what we want. I guess I could swap to a new weapon with Merman, but honestly the spear is just... I guess I could... Yeah, Javelin's not that good. I really wish I had martial weapon proficiency for Merman, but it's a shame, but we can't really change much what we do here. Okay, breastplate, no. Chainmail, no. Yeah, nothing really sticks out for items. There is the Alluring Charisma headband, if we really want to add to that, if we wish. It's not a big deal, though. Yeah, I'm not too hard-pressed for it. Alright, let's see. Ah, lucky dice. So, lucky dice are an interesting item. They give a bonus to attack or damage. They give a bonus to attack, damage, or AC during the enemy's attack once per day. The effects last for a whole day, so basically you roll the dice, you get an AC, attack, or damage buff. This is good for Merman because it's an extra AC by chance. So, I guess we'll see what happens. We've got... I'm not sure what we got. It doesn't show me, so... Hold on. I think we just got... Yep, we got a luck bonus to AC. That's good. So that will make Merman just a little bit more tanky. So every time we can, we'll use this, and it'll last a day. So that's good. Is there anything else we can do? I mean, we got extend spells. That could help. Yeah, we should be fine. And I'm not too worried about Bismuth either, so... Yeah, they're fodder, basically. So I'm not too worried. Okay, we're nearing the location where Yaniel's banner is, I do believe.
Quick, quick!
So we need to back up a little bit. We'll get Triclops to move over here instead. And we'll quickly disarm the effect here. Or item, or trap, rather. Shoot through to here. Alright. In we go. Let us see what's going on here. If I'm not mistaken, fire is a very common thing in this room, so just in preparation for that, we are going to get... Not Triclops, I think it was Beastman. Yep, Beastman. Just in case, we are going to transform him back into a man, so that way we can strictly cast Protection from Fire, Communal. Call it a precaution, but I'm fairly certain this is the room that will try and cast fire against you. Okay, we're going to save here. Going to carefully mosey on our way over. I do believe there are things on the back here that we can find. Yep. Such as this. Everybody should be coming along. Not sure why you aren't.
This way.
There's also a trap here, or a door here, apparently. Oh, hello. Okay, let's back up. We're gonna get Triclops here to go. Okay, we disarm this trap. Here we go.
I am finished.
There appears to be a Knowledge Arcana going on. Another trap. If we go there, then we can have Triclops not be a problem. Okay, we don't want to step on the trap immediately, so we move over here. Carefully mosey our way over and disarm. There we go. We open this. We're gonna save here. And let's try and disarm the trap.
I did it!
Oh, we did it. Cool. That's one trap done. Nice. We move back here. Yeah, I figured the guys wouldn't be just stupid enough to leave that unguarded. I mean, they're demons, but they're not stupid. So, we'll save just to be sure we can disarm this.
Did you see that?
There we go. Alright, that gargoyle is disabled. Now, I do believe the other two gargoyles are also something we have to worry about. I'm not entirely certain. If I pick this lock, maybe I can figure it out.
I sense something.
Ah, hello. Let's wait for a moment. Ah, there's two. Okay. You know what? Instead, we're just going to take the chance and actually fight this. I don't think we're going to be running into two fireball traps, but you never know. We're going to have Merman take the brunt then. And encourage them to attack him specifically. Gonna move up here. Oh, jeez, they managed to kill him quickly. That's not good. We do not want that. Okay.
This
I
way.
need to concentrate.
I think we can get away with an entangle here, and it shouldn't be too much of a trouble.
Crave for adventure.
For now, though, I think we go for the haste, and I think we can actually do it. Yep, we can do it with our good man here. Okay. Yeah, we'll do haste here. There we go.
I'm up for an adventure.
Merman, we want you to activate Bramble Armor. Well, no. Let's use an entangle. Why not? There we go. We ignore the reflex save, or the entangle rather, because of a number of things. Okay. Merman is suffering a lot. That's pain. Okay, he goes down again. That's not fun. I'm probably gonna have to make it another... Yeah, I'm gonna have to try again. I really don't want a fireball if I can help it, but... I guess it's really just dependent on what we do here.
Never stop learning.
Okay. Triclops, you've already got your haste here. Let's go shield. Let's give a blur to Merman here. Alright, mirror image, personal. Blink is personal, so we're not going to do that. But we can do displacement, worst case. Which I'm not going to do just yet. I'd rather just use the blur for now.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Let's see, is there anything I can do? I can do see invisibility, but fear is not going to help here.
Let's shake a leg.
Entangle's nice. I could do grease, but I don't think that's the way to go.
I'm up for an adventure.
And we already got a shield bonus, so there's not much we can do there. Heroism's already going, so... Alright. All we can do now is just go with a haste and go from forward, I suppose. We're going to want to focus on the Minotaurs, I would imagine. Because they are the ones that are actually getting through defenses, currently. Okay, we focus on that Minotaur now. Okay, Trapjaw seemingly got wrecked through that, so that's not fun. I might be able to get away with a chain spell, though. That could work.
Keep your wits about you.
I tire of waiting.
Knowledge is the key.
Let's see.
So many thoughts. So little time.
Let's shake a leg.
Yeah, no, I don't have any burning arcs, so that sucks. The most I got is, like, grease and whatnot, so... I guess for now, we'll move Skeletor forward for just a sec. Give the, light the angels up. What can I do here? I could do something here in the spell books, or these spells here. Stinking Cloud would be a good option, actually. Yeah, let's do Stinking Cloud. And combine that with Entangle, I think. We'll also do Haste here, just so we, you know, have it.
Never stop learning. Time to practice my
Okay, there we go.
What's that?
We're gonna get...
resort to brute force.
Yep, we're gonna get Merman into the middle here. There we go. Okay, they're targeting Skeletor, that's not fun. Okay. Thankfully, Skeletor is not being targeted, that's good. We can go for the sleep on the cultist here. But thankfully, we don't need to worry about that, because everybody's gonna die. Alright, everybody gets up. Cool. We are immune to poison, so this actually doesn't affect us. So that's a good cloud ability, actually. Okay, we can disarm this trap, so we'll do that real quick.
I am finished.
Okay, pick the lock.
It is done.
Alright, we've got lesser braziers of archery. So that's nice. We are going to sit up here. And we can take the Sword of Valor here. That's items. Alright, let's heal for now. Alright, heal. And heal. Okay, that's all of our healing, I do believe, which sucks.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Alright. Alright, let's take it. We take the Sword of Valor. Oh. And a trap begins as Brimrocks come in with fireballs. Okay. Thankfully we got fire resistance. Unfortunately for them. They tried so hard. Oh, they tried so hard. Alright, Beastman, activate your rage. There we go. Yep. Your fire does nothing. It does nothing. Okay. Okay. Pain. Ah, hello, a Vrock. Quite surprising, but hey, that's fine. Ah, the spores. Okay, that just kills somebody. That's not fun. I mean, I guess it's not surprising that it's a trap, but still. It's annoying that I didn't save.
Never a dull moment.
Alright. What can I do here? Honestly, the best I can do is just beef up, I guess. Alright, mirror image. Shield. Blink is nice, but it's a one-round level thing.
I don't need anyone's
Brave for
sympathy.
adventure.
Right, we should probably deal with healing next. Well, in a bit. Triclops, we want to enlarge you. We'll do see invisibility here. Okay, we can follow up with an ice storm if we wanted to. For the remaining duration of the spell, heavy snow and sleet rains down in the area. Creatures inside suffer a -4 to perception and suffer from difficult terrain. Okay, so we want that specifically. So we're going to do this. We're going to have Entangle here.
Victory.
And Skeletor is going to lay down... Well, I want to save a fireball for later, so... I guess negative energy would be the go-to here. Yeah, so we're going to do Sleet Hail here. And Entangle.
Let's shake a leg.
Double down on the negative effects, basically. I guess Skeletor could have done it, so it's fine. We are gonna aim for channel negative energy damage living, preferably. Okay. Damage living. There we go. Okay, Trapjaw, you don't... Come on. Okay. That's not fun, but okay. Well, that's 2 down, but that's fine. I can deal with this. Okay. We do lose one of the companions, though. That sucks, but it's not that bad.
This way.
Okay, disarm
It
this.
is done.
Pick the lock.
I am finished.
And we got Lacer Bracers of Archery, which we can give to somebody. Honestly, the only one who... Yeah, we don't actually use archery often, do we? The only other person I can see using it is Skeletor, but even he doesn't use it often, so... And it's only for bows, no less, so it actually is the only thing Skeletor can use, but he's already got luck bonus and skill check, so... Kind of pointless, in a way. In a kind of sort of way. Alright, we're gonna set up here. Alright, we still got fire resist, we got protection from fire still going, so that's good.
The road calls.
Alright, Evelyn, we want you to boost up our melee line. There we go. I think Slumber is the right move here. Regardless, we're gonna have to save, obviously. And let's take the Sword of Valor. Provoke the crazy chaos coming in.
Time to practice my
Okay. Skeletor, we want you to go Fireball Frenzy here. Throw your first Fireball here.
Never thought I had that much.
Okay, Slumber has been activated. Nice. Fireball's been launched. There we go. Alright, Skeletor's doing his ray attack, naturally. Good. Alright, Merman, we want you to take the lead here to be a good distraction. Okay. Good job. Good job. There we go. And the Vrock comes in with spores, which is not fun. But it's not like we got much of a choice here. We're going to try and get the sleep off. We managed to. Nice. That means he's delayed for at least a turn. Okay, that gives the Elder Vrock some time, which we get a chance to actually wreck his face in. We'll go for the Cold Rays.
May I see your entrails?
Skeletor, you're fine as is, but I think we want a reflex here. No, his reflex is actually pretty good, so we'll just ignore that.
Slice! Behead!
Yeah, we just want to deal damage. That's the key. There we go. Grab everything here. There is clearly no banner. Not here, anyways. So yeah, while it was a trap, we did manage to, you know, beat them off, and we got a ton of experience for it, I would assume. So yeah, now we're just going to be suffering through damage until we get a Bless cast on us. Which sucks, because I don't think we have Bless. Actually, we do have a scroll. Nice. Off-handed scroll, but still a scroll nonetheless. It will help us get rid of the negative effects of that. And we move on. We unfortunately lack any, you know, further healing that we can benefit from, so that sucks. But we can disarm this trap here and move on. Alright. We should be able to deal with this guy relatively simply. Alright, so it's going to be 2, it seems. So, actually, let's back up. And let's get ready. Alright, we're doing this. Alright, we activate Rampage here for Beastman, just so he has the benefits. Merman's going to be suffering a bit, but that's fine. We want to deal with the Prophet as soon as possible. Okay. Please keep missing. Please keep missing. Prophet's gone. Okay, good. Works for me. Now the Minotaur is the only thing left. And we managed to make it. Good. Cool.
This way.
Unfortunately, we don't have any further healing, so that is not... Yeah, that's not a door that we can go into anyways, so... Kind of pointless.
My legs carry me.
Alright. We are going to drop some items here, just so we have, you know, we're in at least medium load. Because the last thing we want is to be in heavy load as we're just wrecking face here. Okay. Yeah, that should do. Is there anything we can wield? Let's go by price in descending order. Alright, there is nothing that we can physically wield that would benefit from us using it. Let's see. Trapjaw, can you use anything? Aside from +1 weapon? I guess not. Well, I mean, I could go like a better weapon, like a Thundering Great Axe, for example, or something else, if I really wanted to. If anything, I would really like to get martial weapon training for Merman, just so he has some more versatility. But I don't think we can get that luxury. Not for this game. But anyways, we'll save. I do believe this is another dangerous area, so we gotta be careful here, but...
Never stop learning.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things where we got turn off AI, I think. Or at the very least do a turn thing here.
Knowledge is the key.
Then again, turn-based mode always does easier, so there is that. For now, though, let's go with healing. We're going to need to heal up Merman specifically, because he's going to be taking the brunt of whatever is going to come here. There we go. We are going to need to use... Let's see. I guess we use Stone Skin here. There we go. That'll give a refresh on the Stone Skin's benefits, just so he has some extra HP to work with. We're going to need Vampiric Shadow Shields? No, not that. We will need the Scroll of Undeath, though. Or Undeath to Death. So we're going to give that to Skeletor here, specifically. Because there's actually a very key thing that's going to play here. We're going to save.
I stand ready.
Alright, let's just hope I can handle what's going to come our way. Okay. Alright, we immediately back up. We want to back up immediately and as far as we possibly can. Yep, back up. Keep backing up. Back up. Back up. Merman, now you go.
Die, die, die!
We want to be in this room as we're doing everything. So, Skeletor, we want you now to use Undeath to Death right here. There we go. And basically, we just need for Merman to be the front focus of most of these ghouls here. We want them basically to come at us, not the other way around. Okay. Yep, we just basically make a choke point here, and they will all come to us. The huntsmen are always going to be a problem, no matter what we do, so... I think, honestly, what we... The area outside... There we go. Skeletor will handle the, basically the problems out there, while everybody else handles things in here.
May I see your entrails, please?
But yeah.
Burn. Slice.
Our job is to... Yeah, so Skeletor and Evelyn's job is to deal with the huntsmans while they are greased up. Trapjaw, Merman, they're responsible with the melee units, mainly. Okay. Okay, Skeletor, we want you to remove the grease now. There we go. It is still pretty gnarly out there, so we want to back up again. Back up.
All I see is blackness.
Okay, you're targeting Skeletor, which we want to back up with. Alright, Huntsman. Okay, we can use the Spectre here if we really wanted to, but I'm going to try and avoid using those. Beastman, you're going in, obviously. Skeletor, you're being targeted, so... Yep, you're down. Okay, Evelyn, we want you to go in with... I guess... Do what you can, I guess. Do that, I guess. The AoE. That should do some damage. There we go. Nice. Okay, there goes Evelyn. Beastman's down. Trapjaw's being focused. We wanted him to back up. Alright, Trapjaw's now being focused. That's good. We are actually going to displace on Merman now. There we go. That way it's less likely for him to go down. Okay, there goes Beastman. Do we have any way to heal? We have Cure Light Wounds potion, so we'll equip these, I suppose. Let's try and get somebody back. Let's get Beastman back. Alright, there we go. That's one. This is two. There we go. Beastman, get into your rage. There we go. And Merman's just going to basically block and try his best. His absolute best. Alright, nice. We're slowly clearing up the fodder. And most of us are not dead from it, so that's good. Okay. Beastman's gonna suffer. Oh, Nabasu's coming in, so that sucks. Okay, we're gonna activate that, just so we get some more benefits there. Okay. Beastman's really running on fumes here. Okay, the grown Nabasus are really gonna go into it. Okay, yep, that's a fail. The Nabasu's got us in the end. It's a shame, but that's just how it goes. As you can probably guess, these fights are really difficult. It's not fun. Okay, honestly, the best thing I can do right now is actually get haste going.
I'll make my own legend.
Yeah, I think we go with haste and shield up again. Shield's already up for 4 minutes, so that's fine. We'll do a haste here. There we go. And just to be safe, we'll do displacement. Not now, but we'll do it later. And I guess Merman will be the one responsible for dealing with the most of them. Okay, back up.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Alright. Back up. And move forward. Lock into place. And I guess... Yep, back up. And Merman goes in. There we go. Okay, Trapjaw, you're a bit too close. There you go. Okay, we're going to want to grease up the area, or at the very least entangle the area some. There we go. Okay, that's going to make him a lot slower, and we won't have to worry too much about all the fodder coming in. Merman, yeah, no, we want Trapjaw to back up because he's way too close. Okay, Beastman, you're getting... Yeah, you guys are getting way too close. Come on. Back up a bit. Merman should be the only one sticking his head out like this. Yep, Triclops, back up. Trapjaw, you're fine. Just take it slow. Take it slow. We can heal the dead, but that's not going to help us here. Okay. Deal with the majority, like so. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Okay, Merman's being targeted. That's good. Trapjaw, you're getting a bit too targeted. Okay, good. That's what we want. Okay, we want Trapjaw to focus, though. If we're going to focus on anybody, we should focus on the Huntsmaster. We shall have Merman actually go in now, at this point. And we want Trapjaw to focus on the Huntsmaster specifically. So Merman shall be focused now. There we go. Okay. There's another Huntsmaster, but that's fine. We're just going to back off now. Yeah, calm down, guys. Bit too fast. Okay, Merman. Now we go back in. Okay. Okay, Evelyn, you're fine. Okay, Beastman, you're way too targeted, apparently. Okay, you're going after Skeletor. Skeletor, why are you so close? Okay, Evelyn, back up. Everybody's getting targeted now. That's not good. We don't want that. Beastman, go into rage. Skeletor, you need to back up really far now. Let them fear. Let them try and get through. That's the key here. Okay. Yeah, the Huntsmasters are now within melee, so they shouldn't be too much of concern. Ghoul Creeper. Yeah, they're not going to be able to do much, so that's good. Let's see. Yep. The Ghoul Huntsmaster is now focused on somebody else, so that's good. We're gonna go for... Well, let's back up first. That's the plan. Okay. We are going to displace here. Real quick. For Merman. We are going to blink for Triclops. Okay, there goes Skeletor, because apparently range and, of course, death. This is annoying, I must admit. I need something like greater invisibility here. That might be the only saving grace, I think. Among other things, I could buff up, that is. There is heroism, but that's lasting for 24 hours, obviously. So that's not necessarily a need. What can I do here? Well, it's obviously the archers that are causing the most trouble, isn't it? We're going to need protections. Well, the orbs are not going to do it. We can do protection from arrows. That is an option. I think protection from arrows would actually be a very useful thing here. So we're going to use that real quick for Skeletor. That way he's not being as damaged from arrows. We can do Burning Arc, but I don't think that's going to help. Rather, I think it might be best if I just use Undeath to Death. Which makes sense.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
What do I get a bonus in, actually? Hold on. I could do a bonus in Persuasion. Let's go bonus in Persuasion, why not? There we go. Okay, Rod of Mysticism. Yeah, there's nothing that I can do there. I can only heal undead and damage living. These are not living creatures, though, so that's something to take into account as I'm going along here. Alright, let's line up here, just for now. Okay, what can I do? Well, obviously the first most thing I can do is haste. Next most thing I could do is heal, if there is any healing left. There is some healing that we can take advantage of if we transform back. I'm gonna have Beastman heal himself, I suppose. There we go. Turn back into a bear. There we go. Alright, Evelyn is not in a condition where she can fight carelessly, so... Let's see, is anybody suffering for anything? Enlarged person is giving a -2, that's fine. We suffer some ability damage, that's fine. There's a number of things I can do here. I think what I need to do is get some bull strength going for some of my people, but not everybody. Stinking Cloud is an option. That would... Oh, no, wait, they're undead, so that wouldn't work. I could use Spiked Pits, though. That is an option. Spiked Pits would actually take away the archers in their entirety, so that is not a bad thing. Okay, this is for Maximize, so we'll take off the Empower. Move that there. We will equip the Pits, and we will use these as late game, or late combat abilities here. And we're going to set them off somewhere near to where the...
Shall we move?
The Nabasus are. That way we can dispel them one at a time, and then we can benefit from it. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna have to try our absolute best, I suppose. That's all we can really do. Alright, well, it's unfortunate, but this is as much prep as... Well, is there anything we can do? Anything simple? The biggest thing that we're dealing with is the paralysis, so... we need to figure out some way to prevent the paralysis from being too big a problem. Well, I've already got Feather Step, so that's a given that we're not going to be affected by it. There is Scrolls of Shield here that can give us an edge in combat. And I could give it to literally everybody, now I think about it. We need to turn Beastman back into his human form to activate it, though. But that can be done. Okay. Let's see. Shield. Shield would give us a +4 AC to everybody who has it. Okay, that doesn't work. Nope. Yeah, the most I could give it to is Triclops. I could give it to Beastman if he succeeds the check. Come on. What is his skill check anyways? Hold on. Yeah, no, he's definitely not doing that. That requires a 20. Okay, I'm absolutely not doing that then. Well, naturally, Stone Skin is the only other thing I can think of. Yeah, no, the biggest issues here are the people that are taking the damage, so I think we give Stone Skin to a few more people. I think that's the only way we can go about this. Trapjaw needs to get rid of his negative levels, because apparently he got some at some point. We'll just use that. There we go. We'll use the scroll here. And we want to use this on Beastman because he's suffering a lot of damage as well. Not too worried about Triclops, though. Because apparently he's not being affected. Okay. We'll activate this. I'm actually quite in favor of using the Entangle, so we'll keep to that ability. There we go. What else can we do? Not much, can we? Is there any buffs that I can use? The only thing I can think of is literally just Undeath to Death. Well, I mean, there is also distractions from Summon Monster, but I don't think they're going to last long enough to warrant any, you know, warrant any viability. We do have some healing. I think it's... Yes, no, it's literally Undeath to Death and probably the Spike Pits. Oh, apology about that. That's the cat. 1 second. I might actually have to deal with this. 1 second. Alright, apologies for the delay. I am now back. Okay. I'm just wondering if we can even do this. I'm honestly concerned. I don't think we can. This is always a hurdle for me, dealing with this sort of situation, but there are ways to go about it. I think what I need to do is, well... I don't know. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. I'm gonna have to try my best to do what I can here.
I'm up for an adventure.
We'll just have to wing it, I guess, for the most part. We need Merman to stay out in here, so that way he's, you know, the abrased, he's the focus target, obviously. So we're gonna actually keep Merman out in the middle here, I think. While everybody else sits back and just waits. I guess we'll see how things play out, really. Alright. Let's see. Okay, hopefully that's going well. Alright, the ghouls are coming in. Alright, we need to back everybody... Yeah, we need to back everybody off now, temporarily. Everybody here goes here.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay, Merman is going to take the brunt here. There we go. Okay, Skeletor is being harassed. Okay. 1 second. I need to do something. Okay, apologies for that. I'm back now. Let's just hope we have enough, you know, leeway to make this happen. The biggest issue here is probably going to be the huntsman. So we want to deal with those guys as soon as possible. Trapjaw should deal with that guy. Beastman's being targeted selectively, apparently. Not fun, but okay. Alright, Trapjaw. Okay, I'm not too worried. Well, that huntsman's gonna be annoying. I think it's high time we summon the Spectre here now. So that way we have some fodder to work with. There we go. The Spectre is going to help us here a little bit. We are going to throw down a pit spell... Well, in a bit. Yeah, we need a pit spell here now. Let's see. We want to deal with the ranger types. Huntsmaster, Creeper, Stalker, Creeper. Yeah, we need to deal with the Huntsmasters, so we're going to set up a pit over here. There we go. That'll help deal with some fodder, I guess. Okay, Skeletor, you need a backup. Like, come on. There we go. Okay, you're fine there. Okay, we want Merman to take the brunt here, so he's taken the most. Spectre is fine. We're fine with how he's positioned currently. We're gonna go for the move Intimidate here. Well, no. We need to deal with the Huntsman, so he needs to go down. There we go. Now we deal with you. Okay, come on. Oh, there goes Beastman. Great. Not exactly what I was hoping for. Is there... Do I have a resurrection? That's the question. I do not. Okay. So this is a lost cause. Great.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Yeah, they just start focusing Skeletor, then it just gets into a whole mess, doesn't it?
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Adventures await.
There's only really one way I can see this working. We need to get Merman in there as the focus point. We cast Blink, cast Haste. Everybody's hasted up now. Wait, seriously? Did Haste... was it the Entanglement? Jeez, no, we're not doing that. We need the Tanglement off.
Keep your wits about you.
Never a dull moment.
I'll make my own legend.
Let's shake a leg!
I tire of waiting.
Okay, Merman, we want you to cast Entangle in the room. Okay.
Knowledge is the key.
Merman will take the brunt here.
I see blood. Blood!
Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Beastman target any targets, I guess much like Triclops would have. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay, ghoul creepers, ghoul stalkers, basically a bunch of creepers and stalkers. Okay, so nothing too concerning just yet. Okay. Evelyn, you want to focus... Well, honestly, if we just throw down the spell here, we should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's not like sleep is going to affect these guys. Yeah, exactly. Skeletor, you're fine as is. Honestly, I think what we... Because that is where most of the boys are, who are going to cause us trouble. There we go. We're going to play this very carefully here. Alright, thankfully the Ghoul Stalkers are coming in. Okay, now the Spectres coming in. We're going to summon a minion here on the other side, so that way they are distracted. Okay, Beastman, we want you to go around and attack the Huntsman, specifically. Okay, the Spirit is going to go over here. Trapjaw, we want you to back up while the Spirit takes the brunt. There we go. Alright, there goes the Huntsmaster. Nice. Okay, Skeletor is being targeted. Or is it Evelyn? Nope, it's neither. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we've got Ghoul Creeper, Stalkers. Basically a bunch of individuals that are going to be annoying for us to deal with. Okay, Skeletor is suffering. We need to send him over here. Evelyn, you are fine as is. Triclops, you're good. Beastman, I'm not too keen on where you are placed currently. Skeletor, get rid of the grease. Ow, okay. We're gonna activate Thorn Body here. I think. Yeah, Thorn Body. Evelyn, back up. You're getting into death range, I guess. Okay, that's bloody death. Okay. Oh, man. This really does suck, I must admit.
Shall we move? We
This
shall
is
move.
my path.
You know what? Hold on. Let's do blink. Let's do displacement as we do. There we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna rush in. And we want to get all the way over to the far end here. Skeletor, back up. For now, let's get Merman here. Skeletor, run. Run as fast as you possibly can. Get the rage going. Skeletor, keep going. Here we go. We're going to summon this spirit right here. Beastman goes down again. But at the very least... is there anything we can do for him? No, but we can summon some things, actually. I completely forgot we have the duality of conjuration and summoning. And, of course, the tankard of free spirit. So we may actually do that real quick. Here we go. Tankard free spirits. Summon the Nabasu's here. There we go. Okay, we got some Devas. Oh, apparently, great. We're loading this. Again, I guess. Whatever we do, we're gonna have to rest inside the fort, so that is nonetheless something we're gonna have to do.
I tire of waiting.
But now that I think about it, we can do this, can't we? We're going to summon some, okay, these are enemies. I would prefer allies.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Adventures await.
Let's
Okay,
shake a
Evelyn,
leg.
come on. What do you got? Come on, we need 4... Okay, they are allies, perfect. They're gonna last for quite a bit. Okay, we can summon some minions, Triclops, we're gonna activate this. There we go. Merman, you get this. Alright, in you go. This is going to be our saving grace here. Alright, Beastman, enrage. Evelyn, back up. Alright. This is going to be our saving grace here. Or at least I hope it is. Alright, Evelyn, you want to move back while... Yep, there we go. Skeletor, we want you to use Cold Rays here. we are going to summon a Spectre in addition to all this. Preferably with Skeletor not going into battle, obviously. Alright, that's a Spectre. Nice. We are going to immediately use Light of the Angels here. Hope that's enough. That will give everybody a boost. Skeletor is going to get targeted. Thankfully.
May I see your entrails, please? Oh, I see his blackness.
Okay, he's being targeted again. Not fun. I hate these Houndmasters. They need to go. Are you kidding? Jesus. God, this is painful. You know what? There's an easy solution to this. I've just been ignoring it.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Let's just use heal. I was trying to be conservative to some degree, but it's not helping. Alright, before we go in, we're going to activate Blink. We're going to activate Displacement. Okay, apparently the spell was lost for some reason. Not sure why he would lose Displacement of all things, but whatever. We're going to use Haste here. You know what? No, let's actually load. I've got a better idea. Yeah, no, what we can do is obviously we go with the heal route. So we equip these, get the healing off. Okay, same for Evelyn here. Alright, we save here just so we have it. Alright, we're gonna save the haste, but only until after Evelyn has summoned her mooks.
I see blood.
Okay, those are not what we want to summon. Because if we can get haste on these guys as well, that's going to boost their movement, it's going to boost their attack, it's just going to boost everything. Which is actually quite important here.
I crave.
Okay, Evelyn. Summon. Okay, that's Astral Devas. We're going to summon Nabasu here.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Okay, Skeletor, summon in your Spectral Spirit here. Alright, we're going to use the Light of the Angels here.
I tire of waiting.
We are then going to use Blink. Displacement on Merman. And we will finalize with Haste. And with that, we get Merman in there as the initiator.
I see blood.
Alright, Beastman will go in. We'll give him the Rage. And we want Trapjaw to follow close behind with Beastman here, actually. Because we want them to engage with the ghouls here. And we're actually going to go as far as to go here, specifically. While the summons actually handle most of this. Evelyn, you're way too close. You need to stop.
Burn.
Skeletor, you're close enough that I don't need to worry too much, so... Well, I'll get you back all the same.
May I see your entrails, please?
We're going to target the Ghoul Stalker here. We're going to move all the way up to here. Deal with this ghoul. Yep, Trapjaw, you're not in a good place. We're gonna go for the Huntsmaster here. There we go. The summon shall handle the majority. Huntsmaster is dealing with Beastman. No, we want to avoid that, preferably. There we go. Now we deal with the Huntsmaster himself. There we go. Alright, Beastman is not looking too good. That's fine. Yeah, no, my mistake. I forgot that we could have used something else here. But it's fine. We'll manage. We'll manage. Okay, Evelyn. Can we do anything here? We can. We can throw down a AoE here. Make it a little harder for them on the bottom. There we go. We are also going to throw down a grease here. And we're going to start running this direction. So that they have a really hard time trying to chase us. Yep, their targets can no longer chase us in particular. And we should be able to see... Ah, here they are. Little jerks. Okay. We focus on you. Well, actually, we focus on the ghouls, I suppose, while we're at it. Well, why not, right? Okay, you're in a perpetual grease. That's fine. We're going to deal with the Nabasu here. Hopefully this wins. I'm kind of playing by ear now. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, they're targeting Beastman. Merman's fine. Okay, hold on. We can actually get sleep here. If we can cause a sleep here, that might actually work in our favor. Okay, that's a death, unfortunately. And I can't really stop it. Great. Ah, that's really annoying. Ah, great. Okay. Trapjaw's down. There's seriously no way to bring him back? If I were a level higher, I'd definitely do so, but I don't think I can. Great. We're so close to. I'm gonna have to load it, but we do have the idea here. It's quite literally in our hands now. I just need to do this smart. If I can get the sleep on the Nabasus here, then it basically works in our favor. But otherwise, it requires a very specific set of spells to work.
I'll make my own legend.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay,
So many thoughts. So little time.
Alright. Let's try it again. Okay, we managed to get the 4 here. We summon in the 2.
So many thoughts. So many
Alright, we
times.
summon in the Spectre here. Okay. How's shield looking? We don't actually have shield on Skeletor here. So that's probably what's causing me some trouble.
We shall move.
We're also going to use shield here. Might as well, right? Okay, we use shield here for Evelyn. If she can use it. I don't think she can, but that's fine. We're gonna go for the archery here. Yep, remove this. There we go. We want to go with the stone skin on Beastman here. We need to change him back, though.
I appreciate privacy.
Okay, let's turn off... Yep, turn off Wild Shape here real quick. Okay, now that it is human, we activate the Stone Skin. We do the same for Trapjaw here. We're going to give him a buffer to get rid of the negative levels, temporarily. We won't be able to use animal growth. That's the sad part about this, but that's fine. We can use Vampiric Shadow Shield, so at the very least, if we do take damage, things... Well, no, it's not going to work in our favor. We can do See Invisibility Communal, but I don't think that would help us in the long run, so...
Don't know?
Alright.
I'm losing my
Change
temper.
into a bear.
This is my path.
Okay, we now use Blink. Well, no, let's use Displacement first. We cast that on Merman here. Cast Haste, and then Blink. Okay.
Time to practice my combat ability.
Alright, Beastman's next. Alright. Alright, come on. You can't be serious. You can't be going to attack, right? Come on, everybody going. Going. There you go. There you go. Cool. Alright, everybody march up over to here. Okay. Use this Triclops to get in the attack on the Ghoul Master here. We'll attack the Huntsmaster as well while we're at it. Skeletor seems to be targeted constantly. Yeah, the paralysis is coming in. Holy Smite comes in. That's not fun. Okay, Triclops is down. Okay. We did a lot worse this time, it seems. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We just really need to try our hardest here. Okay. Skeletor cast that. Okay, we still do have heals, so we can get defensive if we must. Okay, Merman, we want you to... Oh, actually, it's already the third act. Okay. So it's the third group of people. Okay. That works in our favor, then. We target the Nabasu here, then, as a focus. We want to cause the grown Nabasu here to sleep. There we go. Let's see. Health-wise, we're doing quite well. We want to avoid dealing damage to Nabasu specifically, if we can help it. Right now.
You've made your choice.
Alright, and Trapjaw. We're going to actually go for the coup de grace here. Disable your attack for the coup de grace here. Alright, come on. There we go. Whew. And that is just barely how you're able to get rid of everything in this room.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
If not for the summons, it just makes it a lot more hellish to deal with. So, yeah, summoning is really powerful in this game if you haven't already noticed. So, it is advised that you get a summoner, but it's not required that you get a summoner, because you can always go necromancy route and get some summons that way. So, it's not like you're lacking in options, put simply. But I digress. There are options out there, so if you find something specific that you like, that is the best way to do so. Or it is the best way to figure out what you're trying to do for your build. Bark skin, we don't really use that. Bastion of Lion's Heart. The only person who could use it is Merman. Negative energy resistance 10, enchantment plus 2. Gives a negative energy resistance 10 and a morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects. It's alright. Not the choice I'd go for, though. What else is there? We've got... Well, we're low health, obviously. Alright, I think we dropped some stuff first. So let's drop those, leathers behind. Goodness knows we don't need them. But we can still pawn them off for cash, because I'm a loot goblin. Every gold matters. Oh, hello. With her left hand, the old woman pulls the dagger from the demon's body. Exhausted by effort, she wipes her brow. Time did not bend me, it seems. I will show you one of the old secret passages that were used when Citadel Drezen belonged to us. The woman walks up to the wall and begins examining it. You will get to the Sword of Valor more easily this way. Perhaps the demons don't know about this passage. Intriguing. The demons. If you think about it, if I've spent most of my life among them, I have to admit there's something mesmerizing about them. A single demon might be weak or pathetic or cowardly, but when you see them as a collective, it isn't a mass of separate creatures, but a single great force. A tide which might be temporarily slowed but never stopped. The front lines of the abyss here on the lands of Golarion. Unstoppable, fanatical forward motion. We have something to learn from them, don't we? If I could use anything to my benefit, I will, including the knowledge of demons, their power, and their methods. The woman casts a pensive look on you. Others would say such thoughts are dangerous. Others, but not me. Here it is. The demons are hiding the Sword of Valor behind this door. Be wary. I heard them bragging about the traps that surrounded the banner. Magical, of course. The Sword of Valor is nearly impossible to destroy, and if they wish, they will drown the entire room into fire, destroying their enemies while leaving their trophy unscathed. Go now, and good luck. Indeedly do. Before we go, have anything to add? Nope. Okay. In that case, I should probably go about resting before I continue on, actually. At least it's tempting to do so, I must admit. Yeah, I don't have any potions, so I won't be able to benefit from anything, so... You know what? Let's save, just to be safe. And we're gonna go down and just do it. Because I know there's going to be a fight somewhere in this room. I won't describe where, but... there is going to be a fight. I hate to spoil it, but that's just a fact, to be honest. Okay, acid, cold... yeah, just a bunch of acid and cold. Now you have two options. You can either go as far as to solve this puzzle, or you can do something else. Such as just brute forcing your way through. Either way works, it's not a big deal. All it means is that, you're just basically tempering things. Well, you're basically getting things ready. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. This puzzle is very simple. All you have to do is get all these arrows facing here. There is a specific way to do it, mind you, and I will be showing that, so give me a minute while I bring it up. Because this will surely help anybody who's trying to do this. Although, be aware as something bad happens after it. Alright, here we go. Alright, so you should rotate your camera to the north, so to start with. That will determine everything. Now if I correct, this is north, yep. So now you will see two buttons. There's one here, here, and here. There is 4 buttons, basically. The east, southwest, northwest, and center buttons. What you want to do is you want to hit the southwest button. So, from here. So you want to hit the... Alright, so you want to go with the southwest here. You want to hit the center one twice. And then you hit the northwest one twice. Now before we do, I'm going to save the game, because this leads into a fight. But you do resolve the puzzle, and that will stop the traps. Yep, as a result though,
Trail me.
you are given a few seconds to set up before things go awry.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Alright, Skeletor. I guess I'll activate Divine Favor here, why not? There we go.
What's in wait for me there?
There we go. And yeah, it leads into immediate fight, so just be ready. For this, because we are dealing with shades, honestly, I might sacrifice 1 AC in favor of just getting the negative energy resistance. So I'll save all the same, so that way we have some free time to actually move.
Stop learning.
But yeah, no, there's gonna be 5 of these guys, so... yeah, get ready. That's all you can really do. You're good with riddles, but that isn't gonna help you.
Heads will roll.
Alright, from here, they just go after Merman here. We activate our barbs here. Okay, they're gonna harass Skeletor immediately, which sucks. Alright, Skeletor, back up. You're down. That sucks. Evelyn, back up. Alright, Stone Call. Alright, Skeletor's down. That's not fun. But yeah, you can see how dangerous it gets immediately. And I think I've just buggered myself to some degree in a soft lock, but as long as I win, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah.
Does anyone require my counsel?
We move there. We're gonna get the entangle off, I suppose. So that way they can't exactly charge. Okay. As long as we focus down Esterox here, who is probably going to charge at this moment. Actually, if we can get the grease off, which we don't have, okay. Never mind. Thought we had grease, never mind. Let's go for Swift Dazzling Display. Well, no. Shouldn't need to. Okay, we're gonna move Skeletor over here then. Okay. Alright. Yeah, no. This is not gonna be good. Do these guys count as living creatures? They are rogue outsiders, so yes, they do. They have immunity to electricity and cold, but that won't stop the dark damage. Okay. Oh, that's not fun. Okay. Alright, that's Esterox. Okay, but that still doesn't stop them from doing that damage ability. Oh boy. Yeah, I might have soft-locked myself here. That's fine.
Never stop learning.
Okay. Let's get the entangle here. Oh, come on! You're so close. Alright, let's entangle immediately then. Alright, we'll move Skeletor a bit closer here. As we do channel living here. Okay, back up. Skeletor, do the same. Alright. What do we do here? I guess we target the Shadow Demon here. Ray of Frost. Can we sleep them? Yes, we can. Slumber is a will save, though. That's fine. We're gonna coup de grace here. Or not coup de grace, but deal big damage. Alright, Beast Man, you're suffering, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we need to do damage to living here. Again. Ah, Stone Call. Lovely. Just what we need. Okay. Okay, damage living again. Ah, shout. Okay. That kills Triclops. Great. Yeah, no, I've just soft-blocked myself. I've made a big mistake. Well, it's fine. We'll manage. Alright, well, I do believe I have buffs, so yeah, I guess we're gonna be using a bunch of those. I think the biggest thing we need to worry about is the cold, but I'm not 100% certain. We're gonna get some blur going for Beastman here. Bear's Endurance would certainly help, I think, but the physical might sort of does it for him. Do we have Cat's Grace? No, we do not, but that's perfectly fine by me. Can we get away with Animal Growth? Not casted by himself, but maybe by somebody else.
I crave for adventure.
Maybe. Hold on. This spell is a size bonus. I'm not sure if that's going to help, though. Because we already get a... Oh, we get a polymorph bonus. Okay, so that's different from a size bonus. Will it work, though? That's the question.
Work.
No. Okay, so they don't count as an animal despite this. So would a enlarged person spell work, then? At least I would imagine it would. Because he technically counts as a person, then. He does get the bonuses of enlarged person if he does go with it. Okay. He just stays the same size.
I see blood. Blood!
Okay, we go with the enrage. There we go. Okay. We want to go for the combo breaker here. Okay, Skeletor, we want you to back up, as with Evelyn. Okay, Trapjaw, you're being immediately focused. We're going to go Athletics here. Back up. And target there. And now Merman is the pure focus here, which is perfectly fine by me. I'm going to focus the Shadow Demons here. Skeletor, we want you to focus on the Ray of Frost here. There we go. Triclops, you're in a bit of a predicament. Okay. There goes Beastman, I suppose. Come on, Merman. Ah, pain. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really beef up here.
I crave for adventure.
Okay. We're going to focus on that. Evelyn, we want you to back up. There we go. Beastman, do the same thing. Trapjaw, do the same. Triclops, follow up. Alright, for buffs, we are going to give the Potion of Strength to our good boy here, Beastman. That'll give him a boost to the defenses. Or rather, offensives, I suppose. Okay, we are going to get some healing for Triclops here. Mainly Triclops, yeah, let's just use until fully healed. We do have strength boosters if we need it. Don't think I do, but we'll actually give, well, we'll give one to Merman, because that'll give him 22. And the Constitution buff we don't need to worry about, so we'll leave that alone. We could probably get away with the Shield of Faith, actually, couldn't we? That would only make the Shield of Faith much worse, actually, so that sucks. So I just made it temporarily worse. Alright.
We will be victorious.
Alright, our focus is going to be on Eusterix here.
Forwards.
Alright. Are you kidding? Seriously?
Down this easy. Damn it.
Alright, come on. Seriously? Alright, Evelyn. Let's see if we can get the sleep on him while he's doing his own thing. Okay, that's a miss, but we might be able to get the sleep on others. Can we? Surely. Yes, we can. Okay, so sleep is not inclusive to others, thankfully. Okay. Okay, let's slumber the Shadow Demon here. Nope. That's an L. Again. Great. Yeah, no, he's focusing the... Yeah, no, if he focuses right, then he just ruins everything. We need to get rid of his ability to actually charge.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Okay.
I tire of waiting.
Yeah, we need to beef up as much as possible. Alright, we're gonna get displacement placed on... Yeah, if we go with displacement on Trapjaw here, it'll make him less likely to be well, he'll be less likely to be hit, I should say. We're gonna go with Bear's Endurance, because he is going to be targeted, obviously, so we should probably beef his HP up as much as we can. We are then going to go with Enlarged Person on Beastman. I might as well just use Enlarged Person on Trapjaw as well. Triclops already has Enlarge on him, so that's fine. We don't need to worry too much about the Shield of Faith issue. That's something that's going to happen no matter what. We will use Vanish here for most everybody, because I have a high suspecting feeling that we are going to need it. Just to make sure everybody's focusing on Merman rather than anybody else. And honestly, I may as well just focus on Dawn of Life. Just have the extra AC. Speaking of AC, I should probably keep to Blur, which is already 1 minute. Yeah, that's gonna have to do. It's the closest I'm gonna get here, so we'll try this strategy. We managed to get the Entangle off, so that's good. Alright. This is the last thing I need to do until I can rest. We are going to Enrage here. We shall target him. We want to go with the Improved Vital Strike, obviously. Alright, Triclops, we want you to use the Shocking Grasp strategy here. Evelyn, we actually want you to be on sleep duty here. And you're going to be targeting the Shadow Demon specifically. Skeletor, your job is... honestly, Light of Angels duty. Okay, lovely. You're targeting literally the caster here. Great. Could you stop, please?
May I see your entrails, please?
May I see your entrails?
Alright, sleep. That's one.
Let the attack commence.
Beastman, back up. Alright, there goes Triclops. Trapjaw, we want you to back up now. Okay. Oh, come on. So close.
Die, die, die.
We're gonna target the Shadow Demon next. Come on. Ah, pain. Yeah, I regret saving there. That's my mistake. God. Okay.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Let's see. Well, we've already got Blur on. Can we get anything else? There's Fox's Cunning, which gets Intelligence. We've got Cold Resistance, but I don't think that's going to help us much. Alright, let's start with the obvious. Enlarged Person. Let's use both here. We're going to use as much healing as we can on Beastman, because he's kind of a big deal here. Let's see. We can't actually see what his statistics are, so that's not an option. But we can use Bull's Strength wherever we need to here, but we're going to need Bear's Endurance, obviously, to increase the appeal of Trapjaw. We're going to get Bull's Strength here. There we go. Delayed Poison's not going to help here. The most we could probably do is a Stinking Cloud, maybe. But I do think these creatures are not going to be affected by it as I think. There is Fireball Wands, but I don't think that's going to help either. Bark skin is a no-go. If I go with reduced person, that's going to increase his AC by 1. Veil of Pure Energy should give him an additional 2 AC. Sacred AC, yep. We can't use it, unfortunately, which sucks. Anything else? Touch of Grace Assistant? No. Yeah, we're already reduced, so that's the thing. Okay. What else can we add? We already got mage armor on Beastman, so that's not a thing we can do. Divine Favor would work, because it would give a luck bonus. Might as well use it, just to make the attacks a bit more viable. Inflict Light Wounds, unfortunately, something we can't use just yet. That sucks. And I suspect these guys are, that they heal from negative energy. At least that's what I predict is going to happen. So using this as an attack spell is not going to be functional either. A shame, but it's not like we can do much to change what's going on here. We'll save here. This is what I think we can do now. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Okay, that's not going to be enough, though.
I see blood! Blood!
Let's just hope, I guess. Alright. Alright, Evelyn. Sleep duty. We want you to target Esterix first, I suppose. There we go. Alright, that's a failed will save. Okay, that's 1. Come on, merman. What damage are they using? Let's see. Okay, they're dealing claw attacks, and they're just incorporeal is the thing.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, they're targeting Trapjaw here.
I'll split you in half.
Okay, Skeletor, back up. Okay, thankfully we've managed to deal with them. Good. Okay, and everybody's still alive, so that's the important fact.
This is unexpected.
Okay. Alright, we want to slumber on this Shadow Demon next. There we go. Okay, now we can start focusing on these guys one at a time. Okay. Alright, we turn off AI completely here. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to take off Trapjaw's Sunder ability. We're going to go coup de grace with him. We're going to do the same with Beastman here. We want them to coup de grace. That's the goal. Okay, that failed, but that's fine. We can have them all attack now. Alright, Trapjaw. Do the same here. Alright. And if they fail, that's fine. Okay. Everybody's alive. We had to do some finagling with coup de grace, but we managed it in the end, which is good. And for our troubles, we got an inflict light wounds. Pain.
This way.
We're gonna save here. Alright, let's loot this, and we'll take the Sword of Valor.
It is done.
Evil Outsider Bane Spear. Interesting. It's actually a pretty decent item now I think about it. That's actually really good for Merman, I think. It's not as good as the Voice of Hollow, however. We're gonna swap over to our normal shield, though. I much prefer the other one. And now, we have claimed the Sword of Valor. Hey, who's making that noise?
We will be victorious.
Oh dear. I hope I saved.
So it comes to this.
Alright, let's turn on AI then.
You've made your choice.
Beastman, activate your rage. Trapjaw. I guess go in for the kills. Ah, do we not have fire resistance? Oh no. Oh dear. This is gonna go bad. I think I saved just after, but I'm not sure. Oh god. Please tell me I did. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any healing pots, so yeah, I'm gonna have to actually rest here, which is something I wasn't exactly expecting to do. But then again, this is a good rest point, so it's not that bad of an idea. We're gonna change from the Cursed Pilaf to something else. I think we go for the... Glowing Croissant? Nah. The Moss Batage is actually much better, because at least we get a +3 skill checks. Or I could have gone for the full heal, actually. That might have been my mistake. Yeah, no, let's actually go for the full heal. That might be better. Yeah, we'll rest up, we'll get a full heal because that's going to make the job of going through this dungeon a little easier. And at the very least we'll have some extra healing on the side, so we don't have to worry about it. Okay. Camp. Okay, we're changing from a Cursed Pilaf to a Glowing Croissant. Let's hope we get it. Come on. Ah, hello. A Shadow Demon Vortuary in our midst. Surprising. Not really. Okay, Vortuary. Oh, come on. Just ruining my rest here, aren't ya? Great. Well, whatever. You kidding? Ah, jeez. I guess I have to rest here to finish the rest. Yep, there we go. Alright, we failed to camouflage the camp. The guards raised the alarm. And we got ourselves the Glowing Croissant, so we got the heal up regardless. Alright, that's good enough for me. Alright. So we got the resist acid, we got resist cold. We're gonna have to do resist fire and electricity now. There we go. Can we get bark skin on somebody? We're gonna need bark skin on Merman here. Freedom movements is not that big a deal, but we should give it to Beastman here.
Everyone is mortal in this world.
Okay.
Especially when I'm around.
Let's see. We're gonna get bark skin on everybody, I suppose. Let's see. We're gonna need bark skin on Trapjaw here. We'll give it to Panther here, Bismuth, and naturally Skeletor. We'll give everybody this, and we might as well just go with the Resist Sonic because we have it. And just to be safe, we're going to go with Protection from Fire Communal here, just to be safe, because this place is soaking with it. Gonna give Merman the buffer here. We're gonna set Merman up when we are ready. Okay, Shield of Faith. We should have it on everybody currently. Yep. Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith. No Shield of Faith. No, wait, actually, yep, Shield of Faith. It's just here. Nothing for Trapjaw, it seems. That's fine. We'll give him that, and I guess we give it to the animal companions? No. We'll give it to our main characters because they're more likely to survive. We're going to bless up. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to save, don't worry.
Brave for adventure.
Heroism. Let's see. For heroism, I think we just beef up our main characters here. So we start with Merman. We've already got on Triclops. We've got it on Beastman. Trapjaw has it. We're going to give it to Evelyn here. And Skeletor, so that way their hits are a little bit more lucky. And the last one will go on Panther. Resist fire, or resist poison is going to be naturally a good one. We're going to get Slumber, because that's actually a really powerful ability that we have. Activates the invisibility. And now we just Mage Armor anybody who does it, or needs it, so... Just Mage Armor these guys there. And I guess we Mage Armor Skeletor himself and Evelyn. I think that's how we go about it anyways. Alright, item-wise, we drop these. Weapon-wise, we're going to go by weight in descending order. Drop these, this, and that. There we go. That will make things a bit lighter for us. We shall now save, so that way we don't have to run through that incident again. Before we do go, let's see, how's our stats looking? Wisdom's not looking too great. So we will use this chance to use our lesser scrolls of restoration to at least cure some of our ability damage. If I can find where they are, because they are literally hiding from me. Unless I don't have them, which would be absurd because I did come in here with a lot, I do believe. Let's see, lesser. Here they are. No wait, those are, here's lesser. Oh, it's by weight, my bad. Keep forgetting that's a thing. Okay, we'll do this, there we go, that's one. Alright, that's enough to cure. Alright, there we go. Price in descending order. We should be good to go now, but I'm fairly certain, yeah, Bismuth and... Alright, Bismuth's fine. Panther is fine. Okay, so both are fine. Okay. Let's save. I think this is all we need to do.
Never stop learning.
And we're going to want Merman here. Let's see. The door won't budge. It looks like it's locked from the other side. We're going to pick lock here.
It is done.
Grab that. We're going to set up, and we will get Skeletor to address this, actually. There we go. And now the door opens. Ah, right. Ah, whatever. It's my mistake. You know what? Let's load. We're gonna need that, actually. Yeah. We should probably play it safe. I don't exactly want to be running in there with no protection at all. Alright, where was I? Yes, I've done the merman buffing. Triclops should probably buff as well. We'll give blur to merman for this purpose. Get his mirror image. We'll get his enlarge active. Okay, we're gonna get a shield spell off. There we go. Alright, Trapjaw, you're fine. Beastman. We need to change you into a bear now.
I crave for adventure.
Okay. Evelyn, we're actually going to use enlarge on Beastman immediately here, just to increase his stats. And I do believe I've got the electricity and fire. I've also got, yeah, I've got the protection from fire, so that's good. Okay, so I was fine. It was just there was a few buffs I missed.
Let's shake a leg.
Otherwise, Light of Angels will be fine enough.
Does anyone require...
We'll get everybody positioned out here.
This way.
To be safe, I will save. That way I'm certain that we're good to go. Alright, we'll pick the lock, grab the loot.
It is done.
And off we go. It is time to go on a blood rampage.
Heads will roll!
Alright, we want to just keep targeting people. We're gonna target... I think we target the Voltuary because they are the most concerning. The Evokers I'm not too worried about. But I will use the AoE though, to at the very least send a cold spell to their direction.
May I see your entrails?
Okay. Ah, the Nabasu, right. That's something that we forgot. Skeletor, this is cold, yes? Yes it is, okay. Okay, Nabasu is dealt with. Not a fan of the negative levels. And I forgot that AI is not turned on, that's my mistake. Okay, we turn off this. In favor of the Ray.
Let the attack commence.
Okay, the fireball won't get off, thankfully. That was pretty nasty, though. Negative levels and all that. Thankfully, I've got restoration, so that will be able to cure most of the negative levels that we suffer from. Okay, Beastman or Trapjaw suffered the most. And everybody else is fine. I'm not too worried about the animal companions. They'll just die and come back next rest, so... They are the two things that I'm fine with letting die, basically. We'll get this trap disabled here. Alright.
I am finished.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I see prison is successfully saved out. Save here. What is this? There are claw and tooth marks and on broken bones on unknown prisoners. Okay. From here, we are left with to the wall, and we're reaching the near end, I will say. So, look forward to that, I suppose. We are going to collect everything before we leave. Yes, it will make us overburdened, but having to carry all this stuff is important. Alright. We're almost there, though. The legendary banner of the Crusaders is right in front of you. A drop of blood falls onto it from... where? The wound on your chest must have reopened, and is now bleeding again. You touch Iomedae's holy banner to brush away the scarlet droplets when you freeze abruptly. All of a sudden, you are aware of your own powers. You are no longer a grain of sand resisting the countless armies of the Abyss. You are something far greater. Like Iomedae once rejected her humanity to ascend and gain divinity, you are ready to take the first step onto the path of gaining power. But what power, or rather what will your power look like? I don't think I need to say what it's gonna be, but there is 5 options that you can choose from currently. Naturally, because we have strived for it, we are going to be a Lich. The ultimate ruler of undeath. The Lich, a being who has transcended the narrow confines of life itself. Powerful beyond imagining, the Lich can create limitless hordes of undead to remake the worlds to fit their vision. We will be gaining a skeletal champion for our troubles, and we will get to select unique Lich powers. For these unique Lich powers, it really depends on what we go with. But I do believe there's Mythical Beast if we want to help our companion grow further. But I don't think we're going to be doing that much, to be honest. We could also get a second mystery if we so desire. But that is wholly up to us if we wish. So we could theoretically get waves, stones, that sort of thing, if we wanted to. Let's see, what do we want? I think the biggest thing I want out of everything is Elemental Barrage. Strictly because of how powerful it can be. So yeah, we're gonna go Elemental Barrage here. This is going to help us deal with damage, so that's important. Okay. At 3rd rank, a Lich receives the ability to cast mythic spells. He can either choose to take part of an existing full arcane caster spellbook, or a standalone spellbook. Standalone spellbooks have independent progression and spell slots. The number of its slots can be increased with abundant casting and mythic feat. In case of merging spellbooks, the maximum cast level of spells within it is 30, and you can use spell slots from the original spellbook to cast mythic spells. We're gonna go for the mythic spellbook of Sorcerer. For our skeletal champion, we have 4 choices among the lot. Now, I have investigated what would be best. Usually it's best to go Marksman. You could also go Vanguard if you're looking for another tank. Executioner is very dependent on 2-handed weapons, and the Assassin is 2-weapon fighting, basically. Regardless of what's going to happen here, they are going to be relatively subpar, from what I've heard. However, that isn't going to stop us from using them. So I think it's in our best interest to go with a Marksman, I'm thinking, because it has the best moveset out of them all. But I could go Skeletal Assassin, and we would have a 2-weapon fighter in our midst, which would be nice. For the purposes of this, let me take a moment to look around and see what I could choose from. Give me a second. Let's see. Let's see. There's a plethora of stuff, but I'm not sure which to choose. One second. I think the closest thing is I actually go with somebody named Scareglow. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Alright, I know what we're going with. We're gonna go with the Skeletal Executioner. I know it's an odd choice, but we're gonna go with Scareglow for this little minion. So he will be hereby referred to as Scareglow for this. Okay. We get our new Lich power, and for what we go with, we can go anything here as we see fit. Let's see. Lich gains DR 10, no. Fear control. All enemies within 10 feet of the Lich must make a will saving throw or become shaken until the end of combat. That's a really nice ability here. For 3 rounds per day, Lich can view all spells he casts with the powers of the Eclipse Chill. Creatures affected by spells must pass the Fortitude save, or become blinded and suffer 2d8 plus mythic rank cold damage, become vulnerable to cold and negative energy until the end of combat. This is a really powerful ability if we're using negative energy or cold damage, which we are using a lot of, mind you. But I think what we need the most is actually to turn all of our allies to undead temporarily. Let's see. Nope. Undead Mount would be nice. Lich grants his animal companion all undead traits, as well as DR 10, good, and spell resistance 15. That's really nice. Negative energy mastery, no. I know what I want, but I'm just not sure if it's here or not. I don't think it is. Okay. You know what? This is always the hardest choice. You have to think about what you're choosing, after all. All Lich natural attacks, including ones he makes in polymorph form, as well as... yeah. Okay. That's not good enough. When a Lich charges, or no, we don't want that. Lich can change any elemental damage to negative energy, no matter what the source of the elemental damage. Lich can also activate consuming elements for 1 round per 2 mythic levels, turning all incoming elemental damage into negative energy. Whenever Lich lands a successful sneak attack, the enemy must pass a Fortitude save, or become tainted. Tainted creature is vulnerable to all weapons and elemental damage, as well as suffer a -2 to all attack rolls and weapon damage rolls until the end of combat. Additionally, Lich's sneak attack damage increases by d6. Because we are a spell thief, that actually works really well with us. Because we're just making them even worse, and the damage will actually double if we go with the vulnerability here. Yeah. I think that's just what we're gonna have to go with. As for spells, because we do get some spells we can choose from, alongside a new spellbook to add to our list, such as Deny Death and whatnot, that's going to be a lot of stuff that we can add to our list. That's going to be really nice for us. Okay. Well, hold on. Are these buffs? I need to know, because that'll dictate a lot of what we choose from here. Mastery of Flesh. When used against an enemy, this deals 48 damage to living and 2d8 to undead. When cast on an ally, it instead heals undead targets and living targets. Okay, so this is basically a heal. Power from Death. You know how to gain strength from fallen allies and enemies alike. +1 to attack, savings, and damage for every dead creature in a 30-foot radius. Up to a maximum of 3 + 1 per 5 cast levels. If the bonus is 3 or higher, you additionally gain the effects of haste. Impressive. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff here. Bone explosion, repurpose. Yeah, repurpose is going to be really powerful, I think. Bone explosion's nice. Denied death is okay. You place a ward, guarding the target from death. For the next 10 minutes per level, if the target dies, it instead saved, paralyzed until the end of battle. Okay. Oh, yes? Alright, apologies, I'm back. Ah, are you talking about Eclipse Chill? Yeah. For 3 rounds a day, you can imbue all spells you cast with the powers of Eclipse Chill. It basically allows you to blind them, and they suffer 2d8 mythic rank cold damage. They also become vulnerable to cold and negative energy. Tainted Sneak Attack applies to all my attacks, though. That is why I'm grabbing it mainly. Because that's going to apply to anything that does a 2-hit, which is really something I do a lot. Alright, for first level spells, I suppose, because we're going to go by order here, I guess. Let's see. What are we going to do? Well, we haven't gotten large or reduce, naturally, so that is not going to work. I think I want Rave Enfeeblement to get some strength drain, because that will help with dealing with strength-based individuals. Touch of Gracelessness, if it were a ranged ability, it would be nice, but I won't be able to get that benefit. So we'll ignore that. We are going to go with... Honestly, I think a buff is needed, so we're just going to go with Expeditious Retreat. That just seems like a good staple runaway card, so go with that. For second level spells, because it's clear I leveled up here as well, or at the very least the casting stats just increased things. One second. Alright, I am back. Okay. Alright, Protection from Alignment Communal is not going to work for us. We should probably grab Command Undead at this point, I'm thinking. You know what? No. Let's grab Bone Shaker, because that is a... well... what do we have for second levels? We've already got enough damage spells. We got Burning Arc and Scorching Ray, so that's perfectly fine by me. Let's go instead with Mirror Image, so that way we aren't suffering from attacks. Okay, for third, we got one spell that we can choose from. Let's see. Third level spells has Corrupted Blood, it has Fireball, Haste, Mastery of Flesh, and Power of Death. Let's see. Honestly, Protection from Arrows Communal sounds really good. Even if it's just a temporary thing, I really would like it. But anybody can learn it, I think, can they? I don't know. The only alternatives is other stuff that are more temporary, like displacement and whatnot, which would be fine, honestly. Having a good displacement amount, it would be a nice saving, you know, a safety net, as it were. I'm not too worried about the protection from arrows communal, to be honest, because we don't run into all that much range. And besides, we already got a fireball, so we really only need like a single target spell if we're going to be going for things in the 3rd level category. Yeah, so things like Battering Blast would be an option, really, wouldn't they? Force Punch is an option, but we don't go into melee enough to warrant it. Heroism, we already got Evelyn covering that, so there's no need for that. Honestly, I think Battering Blast is the best here. Plus, it also provides a Bull Rush, which would allow for some versatility in our combat, I think. I could also do Stinking Cloud. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. There's also Summons, which would also work, but no, let's go Battering Blast. Okay, for 4th level, we need to decide on one spell. Let's see. Okay, we've got Volcanic Storm. We got quite a bit of good stuff here. Protection from Energy Communal. Nah. Enervation. Now that would be a perfect spell to have, actually. We're gonna grab that. It is a single target spell anyway, so that's important to note. And for 5th level, wait, we get 6th level spells? Oh, cool. Wait. What the heck is this? Evocation. I think this is a bug. We're not gonna well, hold on. You trap the target in solid ice. If the creature fails its save, it's paralyzed. If the target makes a save, it's entangled. How did we get this? That's confusing. Just a spell called lowercase evocation. Well, no, it's not even named, it's just evocation. You know what? Paralysis is a very fantastic spell to have, so we're gonna grab that, among other things. Cloud Kill is a good staple spell if you want to just deal with the enemies real quick. And it's very tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Stone Skin Communal is also a nice good spell, but we're not going to be grabbing it. Racking Ray. That's a really good spell, not gonna lie. Feeble Mind, no. Dominate Person would be nice. Now if we could get Selective Spell, that'd be really nice to have. Cone of Cold. And you know what? I think that might be something within our grasp at some point. Soon, but not right now. Shadow Evocation, no. Some Large Elemental, no. I don't need Thought Sense as far as I'm aware. Honestly, Racking Ray sounds more appealing here. Strictly because it provides so much debuff to stats. Acidic Spray is a targeted. This is an AoE for Cone. Yeah, so this is a line, this is a cone. It's much easier to set up a line than it is a cone. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep with the Cold Evocation spell, whatever the heck that is. And I think we go with... I think we need a targeted spell, if we can get one. Let's see, do we have a targeted spell? Bone Explosion, no. Okay, nope. Recursus, no. I guess this is a single target, but it's a... not specified, rather. We're gonna go with the Racking Ray, I think. Bugger it. And now we get 6th level spells. Let's see. What do we want? Tar Pool's nice, but not needed. Eye Bite's interesting. Hellfire Ray we're gonna grab, because that's a really powerful ability. I could also grab Disintegrate. Ooh, that'd be good. Let's go with Disintegrate instead. And Circle of Death would be a pretty good one. But I think we go for the Chain Lightning here, actually. Or do we go Banshee's Blast? Banshee Blast would target everybody. Chain Lightning's a bit better. Alright, we can summon Fallen. We got a boost to Sneak Attack. Elemental Barrage, which will deal an additional damage for every time we use an ability for energy. Every time you cast every time you cast a spell. Well, no, every time a spell you cast deals energy damage to a creature, you apply the unknown mark to it. If during the 3 rounds you deal energy damage to a marked target with a different type of energy, it's dealt additional divine damage. I think this applies regardless of what energy you use, so if I were to use just like things like Vampiric Blade or whatnot, it should be fine. Alright, let's do it. We have gone through to the path of the Lich. It took us a bit of finagling, but there we go. The wound on your chest closes, and the drops of blood spilled on the Sword of Valor burst into transparent flames. A wave of fire rushes out. Oh, sorry. Apologies for that. A wave of fire rushes out from the blood and across the entire banner, transforming it and emblazoning it with new colors. Power descends upon you, suffusing your mortal body, remaking it in its image. It fills your body up to the brim, breaking bones and tearing muscles, while at the same time healing them. You raise your head, acutely aware that you will have the heavy, almost palpable shadow of death hanging over you from here to eternity. Now's not the time to linger. You can reflect on events later. Now is the time to act.
Milady, this creature is about to die. Shouldn't you? Behold, Iomedae. Behold the death I sow.
You see, suture? Shouldn't has no place here. I've waited for a very long time, but now the hour has come to turn my ideas into reality. I still have things to do in Canopus, but you must leave. Go to the old laboratory. I have a special task for you.
The laboratory? I hate that foul place. But I dare not disobey you, my lady.
Forgive me this little masquerade.
Yaniel says in a different voice, one that sounds vaguely familiar. Suddenly, the illusion vanishes.
I am Arilu Vorlesh, also known as the Architect of the World Wound.
There is something off about the strange appearance. Like you've seen only half of a painting, or looking at her with one eye closed. Her silk dress and expensive jewelry are at odds with the set of unfamiliar tools and her ink-smudged hands.
You've handled the power of the Sword of Valor well. Such artifacts are almost like living creatures, and they react to their own kind, shall we say. The Sword of Valor once belonged to a mere mortal who became a goddess. It seems to see something kindred in you. Touching you has left the sword irreversibly changed. Now it is your banner, not Iomedae's. Although perhaps it will still stop the demons from teleporting to the city as before.
What happened to Yaniel?
The Yaniel you freed from the dungeon was merely a mask. Sometimes I like to wear the guise of my fallen enemies, to study them from the inside. The real Yaniel has been gone for a long time, but unfortunately for her, not permanently. Her lot is far more frightening than the one I showed you. Perhaps you will learn the truth one day, but for now, it isn't necessary.
You visited me twice under another guise, here and in Canabras at the celebration.
Would you speak to me if I came to you in my true form? Well, this will never happen again. I no longer need to hide my face.
You've helped me twice already, in Canabras when we fell into the caves, and here, pointing the way to the Sword of Valor. Why would a half-demon, Discari's favorite, ever do such a thing?
I'm creating something. Building. Studying how the land lies. Laying the foundation. I am called the Architect for a reason. I'm not asking you to trust me. That would be unforgivably stupid. But I suggest, just suggest, that you search, analyze, think. What happened in old Sarkoris? What is the world wound? What is happening to you? Search for your answers. And for now, farewell.
Oh, that's sudden. Okay. Combat immediately begins with Fevisector swarms. Okay, lovely. Oh, lovely. Just what we want. Well, whatever. At least they're not that difficult to deal with. But it does set a precedent as to what's been going on. And hey, at least they're dead, so that's good.
Trail me.
But yeah, no, the banner has actively changed, and for those of you who probably didn't understand what was going on, the people down there were turning into undead. I just didn't want to spoil too much of what was going on. And because they're now undead, they're actually helping me on the crusade. With much more brutal efficiency, I should say. We're gonna go for the natural greater enduring spells. That's gonna help with casting abilities. Okay, we've got some other abilities that we can benefit from, I'm sure. Let's see. Dazzling Display Mythic has already been set. One second. Again. Okay, apologies. I'm now back. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We've got Trapjaw here. What would be good for him? Well, not missing on a 1 would be good for 1. Let's see. Thundering Blows would also be nice. Because even if he does miss, he'd be dealing damage, which is always nice for any sort of melee ranged weapon user. I could also benefit from Master Shapeshifter here and get some boost to physical ability scores when polymorphed. That is an option that we can take advantage of. During spells would be useless to him, so ignore that. Cleaving Shot. Each time you deal critical damage with your ranged weapon attack, yeah, that's absolutely not happening. Brutality Incarnate, that is perfectly fine to ignore. Best Jokes, no. Battle Meditation, no. Ascendant Summons. Ascendant Element, no. I think it's a choice between Always a Chance and Thundering Blows. Let's go Thundering Blows, because it's more likely we're gonna get that off. Alright. Because of what we've chosen so far for our good old Beastman, I think it's natural that we go with not Leading Strike, but let's see. I do believe there is a way we can go about this. Thundering Blows is just a natural choice that we can go with. And if we miss a lot, that actually doesn't hurt us. That would actually make us trigger the Thundering Blows even faster, wouldn't it? You know what? I have a weird feeling that Thundering Blows is actually going to be really strong on our natural attack build users. We're going to go with that. Why not? I have a weird feeling it's going to work out. Alright, for this, we've got Weapon Finesse, Thundering Blows. What do we go here? We don't need Enduring spells, obviously. We could go for more spells, so that way he can cast his first level spells more, if we wanted to. That would be a better option than what we're doing right now. If we can get a polymorph ability... Yeah, if we can get the polymorph ability and give it to some of our melee users, that would actually be pretty good. It doesn't specify what polymorph it needs to be, but it can be any type. So Master Shapeshifter is actually really good if you do it right. So you'd need to get a polymorph staple spell that you'd use constantly, but it would be basically a +4 to all stats, essentially. Or all physicals, I should say, specifically. So that would actually be a really powerful ability if we knew what we're doing. I'm going to hold off for now, but maybe in the near future, once I actually get a polymorph spell that I can reliably use, I am probably going to be doing that. For now, though, let's see. Whenever you cast Mage Armor on yourself, it gives an additional armor bonus equal to your mythic rank. Yeah, no, that's fine. Ascendant Summons. Nope. Best Jokes, no. Natural Attacks, we don't use those. Emergency Help, no. Enduring Spells, not really. Enforced Vigor. Nope. Whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to mythic rank. Yeah, no, that's not good. Your allies within 50 feet of you gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank +1 to their initiative, their saving throws, and mind-affecting effects, and their concentration. Okay, so because we're mythic rank 4, it's a bonus equal to half your mythic rank +1. So it'd be a +3 to initiative, saving throws against mind-affecting effects, and +3 to concentration. Alright, sorry for that. Last Sand wouldn't be too bad to have, actually. Leading Strike is also a good idea. Magic Nullification... Yeah, that's not the greatest. Charge attacks, no, we don't need that. Rupturing Restraints, no. I think I go with... Alright, as long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking 2 damage rolls with melee weapons up to a maximum of 10. Okay, this would basically boost damage as the longer we're in combat. I'm gonna say we go for Master Shapeshifter here, as odd as that sounds. Because I have a weirdly good feeling that Master Shapeshifter is actually going to be a really good spell here. So we're going to give that to Triclops, and we'll see if that works out for the foreseeable future. Alright, we've already got greater enduring spells here, so we don't need to worry too much about that. I think the biggest thing that we need to cover is... honestly, the physical blows that we're going to be doing. We're going to go Thundering Blows, because that's just naturally a good ability here. We don't necessarily need the... Well, one of the abilities is going to be really powerful, but it only depends really on our... whether we miss or not, so... Gotta keep that in mind as we're going through. Let's hope we can outlast these little things here. Okay. Alright, activate the rage, there we go. Oh god, that's a lot of spells that I'm gonna have to cover, jeez. Well, at least everybody's up now, so that's good. Let's turn off the finding feature there, because we don't need it right now. We should only ever need it for certain circumstances. Anyways.
This way.
I guess I never did specify what Skeletor's going through right now. But, yeah, Skeletor is going to be a lot beefier. Let's see. Will he be beefier right now, though? That's the question. Okay, he's got a skeletal executioner, so we're going to address that. Preferably we want him to use a two-handed weapon, but let's see what the abilities on this undead are. Oh, fun! Leader of a small cult of undead created by his own hands. Skeletor became famous as the indomitable commander of the fifth... I see. I'm a deity in of itself. But yeah, no, Skeletal Executioner gets Cleave, they get Power Attack, Cleaving Finish, and they get Vital Strike to boot. So that's going to be interesting. We are going to go with the Great Axe here, actually. So that's going to be a fun item. We're not going to use Tower of Life, Price and Sending Order. Let's see, do we want that, or do we want something... We'll go with the full plate, I suppose. We'll give him a Amulet of Natural Armor. Doesn't need the Bracers of Archery, but we can give him the Cloak and that. There we go. We've now got a Knight. An undead Knight, but a Knight to be sure. But yeah, this is going to be our Skeleton Warrior. He's going to be another addition to our party. Among the lot of minions who are going to be serving us, among other people. I could have gone with the two-weapon fighting skeletal minion, but it's fine. I think at this point we just need to heal. We need to go from the for the main head of the problem here, and we should be good. Okay. We're going to quickly transform back here, so that way we can get Beastman to heal himself. Okay, we are going to swap back into bear form here. Now, if Triclops can get himself a polymorph ability, he's going to be a very nasty fighter to deal with. And I do believe that is possible with his abilities. We just need a polymorph ability. I guess type in descending order. Conjuration's not gonna do it. Okay. Well, I'm sure we can easily get a polymorph spell ability, so it's not like it's going to be a complete problem for us to deal with that. We just need to wait till level 10. But all the same, we should be fine.
I'll make my own legend.
We've buffed as much as we could for now, so we will deal with that as we go along. I think the biggest person who's having the most troubles here is Skeletor, because he's now got a bunch of new spells. Okay, let's empty our spells, and we'll go from there. We don't need ranged Ledgerman, because we actually don't use it often enough to warrant it. Okay, we're going to dump the big ones as well. Here we go. Although, now that I think about it, I can buff up as well, so that's an option. Okay, first level, let's see. Got a ton of spells to work with. Enervate is going to be definitely a targeted one. Oh right, I forgot. We actually have slots here that can help compensate for what we do need to set up. We'll set the targeted spells here, I suppose. Well, actually, do I? Yeah, no, I completely forgot that's an option. You can cycle up and down. I didn't realize that this was there. That's my mistake. Okay, this changes the board game quite a bit now, actually. I might actually change things up completely here, then. Hold on. Alright. Okay. To start off with, we're going to put the summoning over here. We're going to get rid of Hideous Laughter, put it on the side. Same for Inflict, I suppose. We'll keep everything from the spell part of things here. Here we go. Okay, we're going to start with this. We'll get this here as well, because it's a damage spell. Well, this is a debuff spell, so we'll get rid of that. We want damage spell specifically, so... we got Burning Hands, Cold. You know what? Let's remove that and move it to... What's a reflex? God, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I guess put the buffs on the second page. Yeah, let's put buffs on second page here. That way we can quickly draw upon them if we ever need them. Okay, there we go. We've got this as well, nice. That's 5 first level buffs. We've got some second level buffs now. Let's see. Gonna need this here, this here. Okay, we got haste. Mastery of Flesh is a heal. This is technically a buff, but we're gonna leave it alone for now. Okay, 5th level. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff, jeez. Okay, bone explosion, no. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we don't have. You know what? It's fine. Okay, what do we got? We can access 3rd level spells at least, so that is something. So I guess we start with Fireball, that's an AoE. We've got Haste, which is nice, but we don't need that there. We'll go with Corrupt here. Mastery of Flesh is technically heal, so put that there. Power over Death is a buff, so we'll put that there. Alright, we got a blast. We've got Scorching Ray Cold, which goes there. Since Vitals is already set, put this here. Hideous Laughter is a CC, so we'll get that there. There we go. Create Pits also a CC. We got Mirror Image as a debuff. Grease is a CC. Entangle is a CC. We've already got the Inflict Light Wounds. Cause Fear is a CC. Okay, I think that's it. That's as much as I can muster right now, so let's just hope that's enough. Although I know what I'm going to probably be doing with our skeleton, and it's not going to be bad, I do think. Alright, let's finish this off. Well, I guess we technically have two things we can do. Well, there is more, but yeah, let's just keep going until the end. Why not? Okay, that's a lot of damage coming in, but that's fine. Got plenty of attacks to go through, so that's good. Ah, spaghetti noodles. That works for me. Okay, let's grab everything here. Oh, we're at a heavy load, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna drop these, drop those, drop this. Okay, we'll drop these as well. There we go, that brings us to medium. Drop that. We're gonna go with Dawn of Life here, just so we have the extra AC. We'll save here, because I'm quite satisfied with the organization that we've got. Okay, let's hope we have enough supplies to actually win this. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see, won't we? Okay, that's another thing. There we go. Alright. Can we squeeze past? No. Okay, we will have Merman take the brunt here. Okay, Beastman, get the rage in. Alright, Merman, get in closer. There we go. Alright, they're going to start attacking Merman in earnest. That's fine. Okay. They're all attacking him. Nice. Good. Alright, let's see if we manage. We should. Yeah. There's enough attacks that are going off that we shouldn't need to worry. Yep, there we go.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, the ooze seems to have calmed down. We didn't disable the trap, unfortunately, but that's just how it goes, I suppose. Okay, we got some loot here. A crooked paw. And a +1 longsword. Nothing too special. Some magical or mundane stuff. More Iomedae, you know, heraldry that have been changed over the course of the years with bull stuff. Okay, yep. The slow is really doing us in.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Sucks, but that's just how it be. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's one creature. I thought this was an AoE and was like, wait, what? That's powerful. No, it's just a single target heal, which is actually really powerful. So we can use this chance to heal up people that we need to. It heals undead for more though, so that's something to keep in mind as we go along. Which does suck, but eh. I mean, it could be worse. We could just not heal from this and just be stuck there. Okay, that's the Citadel's command. We do not want to go there just yet. Rather, we have something we want to do here, specifically. Now, we need to get ready, because we will need to save here, because this is going to be a rather difficult fight. But because of how tightly it is, I shouldn't need to worry. We can leave the loot without worrying about it disappearing, so that's good. Yeah, we can leave the loot as is, and we should be fine. Alright. Now, the moment we do things here, it's going to get messy. So what we need to do is set things up first. So to start with, we need to set up a entanglement here. We will be in the entanglement range, but it's fine. We kind of need this to happen. Okay. Evelyn, we want you to heal Trapjaw here temporarily. There we go. Just one should be enough for this. Okay. And we need to be ready with Feeble Mind, or at the very least Slumber, as things are going to get crazy. Yep. The Colossus Marauder. This is going to be one of our bigger fights here, I think. Well, among other things. Now, if I recall correctly, if we turn on information here. Okay, AC 27, poison, electricity. The problem is the attacks that they do. If we can bypass that, we're basically golden. But otherwise, it's going to be a really difficult fight if you're not aware of the enemy. So we're going to enrage there. We're going to get literally on standpoint here to deal with this Marauder here. Yeah, basically we want to nail him down as soon as we can. And of course he has friends, unfortunately, so yeah. The plague is naturally just going to be one of those things that they do often. We want to back up everybody here. There we go. Okay, nice. That's one of them. That's two. And the third one should come in quite quickly. There we go. And last one. Now, before things go even further awry, we quickly go for a heal here. But it's really the confusion that does you in is the problem, so how do we remove confusion? That's the question. I think the best way, actually, is a very specific way. Hold on. Yeah, no, everybody's confused, so that brings you into your problem of how the heck do you stop it. I think the easiest method is literally protection from evil, isn't it? Confusion is technically a mind-affecting effect, so it's something to keep in mind as you're going along. So, let's see. Ow. Okay.
Wherever my legs carry me.
There we go. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to work as intended, but we should be able to get the protection from, or at least delay any, you know, sorts of attacks that's going to go down for now. Okay, confusion's still on, but we did regain control, so that's the important thing. Okay, we want a scroll of protection from evil, I do believe. Okay, protection from evil needs to be done. Let's see. where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Protection from evil. That doesn't save us here, I don't think. No, we need to get lesser restoration or restoration going. Restoration. Functions like lesser restoration, except that it also dispels temporary negative levels or one permanent negative level. Cures all temporary ability damage, and it restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. Eliminates fatigue and exhaustion, but it doesn't get rid of the confusion effect, so it is our best interest to actually go back and try and make sure we minimize the amount of effects that are coming on us. So the best course of action, naturally, would be to, well, activate the aura before we go up. Yes, the mind fog will still be in play, but the mind affecting effects will not work if we use the barrier. A simple protection from evil should cover everybody, I do believe. But let me check to be sure. Yep.
I'm up for an adventure.
Alright, cast it up. There we go. Everybody gets in. Leave. Alright. Alright.
Let's shake a leg.
Evelyn, you heal up. Trapjaw here. Alright, as you saw, they spawn in the corners, actually, so what we can do to alleviate some of our troubles, whether it works or not, of course, is, well, using that to our advantage. Alright. Activate the rage. Because we have the save, we should be fine. The slumber actually goes in our favor, leaving the Colossus dudes to worry about other things. And because it's a mind-affecting effect, we should be fine. Yep, we are perfectly fine. It's just as simple as that. Alright, Triclops, you're fine. Trapjaw, you are actually confused, surprisingly enough. Okay.
I'll just have to resort to brute
Okay. Okay, why are you... God, okay. Yeah, no, this just makes it a lot harder. Yeah, I already had it that first time around. That's my mistake. Whatever. Ah, jeez. This is gonna be difficult, but whatever. As long as we do it. I'm happy. But I at least want to finish this game, or this, you know, thing up before I wrap up stream. I've cliffhangered it long enough, at the very least. I want to at least do this much for you guys.
I know mystic theology, arcane bombomancy, eldritch psionomancy, and many other clever words.
Okay, there's an easy way to go about this technically, couldn't we?
Dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Then I argued, then agreed to do it.
Okay.
It's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
We're gonna summon this there. There we go. Alright, let's see. Headcracker. Lands the first hit against a new target with its enemy to pass a fortitude save or become stunned for D3 rounds. Impressive. Okay, we focus down the Colossus here. Okay, we back up. Skeletor here. There we go. Alright, Mind Fog has been presented. Now we deal with the Colossus here. There we go. All they did was use the AoE. That's fine by me. That works for me. Yeah. And if they miss, well, it works in my favor because everything just goes my way. Okay, we might not be... Yeah, we might not be completely alright, but that's fine. Okay, I think we're good to go. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get those corpses, I don't think. But then again, we can always just check out again, I guess. Yeah, no, everything seems to be fine. I'm probably just doing this way too chaotically. It's fine. Then again, that's the aim of this game. But I digress, I digress. Alright, come on, come on. Surely there's a corpse? Nope. Okay, there's no bodies, I guess. Rip me, I guess. Oh well. Alright, well, we dealt with the threat, so I'm not going back for it. Let's finish this off. We've got one more place to go, and it is a doozy. Alright. Down we go to the main floor. Alright. There's only one location that we have left as far as I'm aware, unless, of course, I'm missing something, of course. I don't think I am, though. Nope. We take the loot here. It's gonna be a slow one, but that's, well... Yeah, it's gonna be a slow one, but it's necessary. We'll use this chance to heal up. Okay. Time to get to the Citadel Command. The thing where everybody's fighting it out. Or at the very least, the final aspect that we need to cover. The final hitch in our plan. Or, to say it specifically, the last place that we need to cover. Okay, it's going to be a bit slow here, so what we're going to do is we're going to drop our stuff here. Yeah, we just need to at least get to medium here. Hello. Ah, we got ensnare souls. Interesting. Alright, Beastman, activate your buffer.
Is blackness.
Oh, fun. Okay. That's nasty. Okay, Kavakas. Let's see. That's a lot of enervation. That's not fun. We can easily do a fireball, though. So we might as well. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, there goes Skeletor, but we're fine. Alright, give me a second. I've got to do something, but when we return, I will level up, and I will finish the assault on Drezen. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back, but I gotta make it quick.
Trail me.
I'm gonna have to time it for as long as, well, about 20-ish minutes, 15 minutes. But I should be finished by then, so it's not that big a deal. We're gonna go Arcane Trickster here. Boost Persuasion up, use Magic Device, I suppose. No, we don't need to use a Magic Device. What am I doing? Let's boost up Perception, because that never hurts to have. We get a 4th level spell, it seems. Or a 6th level spell. No, just a 4th level. My bad. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? For 4th level, we get Consume Undead. Which, let's see. We can get Enervation, Eyes of the Bodak. Okay. That's actually really powerful, Eyes of the Bodak. That's really scary. A negative level each round you have it active, that's impressive. We're gonna go for the immediate Animate Dead, because obviously Necromancer might as well have a control spell, right? Level 10 Rowdy Rogue, naturally. Okay. Gonna boost up to 10 in the most common of abilities. There we go. Crippling Strike. That would actually be really powerful for us, I think. It won't be the fastest application, but it would deal with strength damage. So that's not a bad idea. Let's see. Opportunist is nice, but not necessary immediately. I've got Wearying Strike, which allows you to deal Constitution damage. That is... I haven't decided yet, Barlow. I'll have to think about it. Okay, Unbalancing Trick, no. Underhanded Trick, no. Let us go with... I think the biggest thing we're going to want is either a Crippling Strike or a Constitution Damage Strike. I'm going to go with the Constitution because that seems like the more important thing. And it would deal a lot more damage, essentially. So, we're going to go with Wearying Strike. It will only deal 1 con damage, but it's still important. We're going to go Elemental Rampager as we do. So that's nice. We can now change into large elementals. We can turn into a Simoleon. Or a Simoldon. Or Simoldon? Something like that. Or we can change even to a Shambling Mound even. Which is interesting. Shambling Mound. Large Shambling Mound, 4 strength, 2 con, 4 armor. I think we go Simoldon, obviously. Nope, we're done. Good.
I tire of waiting.
We are going to actually turn into Simoldon here. And we'll just toss these here. And we've got ourselves a plant-based ability as well. Alright, so Leopard, Wolf, Bear, Simoldon. We're going to change into Simoldon, I think. It's basically the same stats as the Bear, just instead it has more attacks, I believe. It also gets the Pounce ability. Which actually, no, I'm actually going to keep to the Bear, I think. I think I like the Bear more. Gonna grab everything we can here.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I guess we can rob from this dude here. But we're definitely gonna have to heal here, so... We are already heavy encumbered. Drop those, drop the shield. Yeah, that'll have to do.
Quick!
Alright, Evelyn, try and heal Steven. Or, no, not Steven, Skeletor, rather. Okay, we're gonna heal herself. We'll heal Beastman now. Okay. Okay, that's just gonna have to be what we have for now. Alright, let's save. Because we have a big step ahead of us. Guess we'll see. Alright, the skiers are doing something in here. Not okay. Alright, slumber hits. Nice. Moran comes in. Okay. Alright, Skeletor, change from that to just your... There we go. Grab this. This room looks a little cleaner than the rest of the fortress. It's probably the warden's bedroom. Okay, grab that. And we are good to go. Okay. We've got one final thing to do now. And this is the last thing here. Alright, let's save it up. We've got quite the fight ahead of us.
No, backwards, backwards!
Alright, before we enter, we're going to obviously prepare, because we need every little bit of advantage we can get our hands on. Okay, entangle. We are going to set up a pit just to be safe. On Minago here. There we go. That's going to help us. Power from death, we don't need to worry about too much. Corrupted blood is going to be a very interesting situation. Every round it makes a new... Yeah. You corrupt an enemy's blood, making it contagious. The target is nauseated for 1 round per cast level. Every round it can make a new saving throw to remove the nauseated condition. If the saving throw is successful, the target becomes sickened. If the target dies while nauseated, it deals 66 damage to all creatures in a 15... Yeah. There's a lot of stuff, basically.
At first I said, no, I can't, too dangerous. Then
We should... we can't feeble him. Okay.
Agreed to do it. It's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
We're gonna definitely use Vital Strike here. We've already got our bear set up. I think all we need to do now is set up displacement for Merman here. We're gonna set up haste. Blink. And off we go inside.
Let's run, sweetie. Let's go. Why are you so slow? They're almost here.
I'm not going anywhere.
The dwarf's cracked voice sounds like rasping, rusty metal.
Don't you feel it? He's got that damn rag with him. I can't teleport. He's going to kill us.
If he kills us, then so be it. But this is my city, and I will fight for it to the end. And you, my love, you will be with me to the end.
Staunton grasps the chin of the demoness, sinking his nails into her tender skin, and pulls her face towards his, kissing her lips, before quickly pushing her away. You seem to enjoy blaming others for your problems, Staunton. But you alone have forged your destiny, and become a traitor twice over.
Of course. I regret nothing. And I'm ready to pay my dues. What about you? Are you ready to pay for everything you've done in the name of your pathetic queen?
Tell me, Staunton, why? Why do you fight on the side of the demons?
You have the audacity to ask me that? I fight on this side because the other side didn't give me a chance. Yes, I made a terrible mistake and Drezen fell to the demons. The queen should have had me hanged. I deserved it. But she found a far worse punishment for me. False mercy. When she spared me that day, she said she wanted to give me a chance to make amends. And I believed her. For 70 years, I've crawled on my knees, shedding my blood fermentive. Only been spat in the face for it. For 70 years, I watched generations of crusaders grow old and die, never once changing their tune about Staunton the traitor. What else could I give for my mistake? What more punishment could I suffer? How could I ever deserve forgiveness? And one day, I realized there's nothing I can do. The Queen had doomed me to a lifetime of humiliation. When I grew desperate, I only had two choices. To become my own executioner and carry out the sentence she rescinded that day, or go over to the other side. Put yourself in my place. Imagine yourself in that position. What would you choose?
Aren't you getting tired of fleeing from me, Minago?
You have no idea how tired I am of you, mortal. But never mind. Today, we will finally be done with you. Right, Staunton? Right, sweetie?
Minago, what's that on your face?
That's not your concern, mortal.
The Masters punished her cruelly for her failure in Canabras. As you can see, the leaders of the demons are as patient with their slaves as the Crusaders are with their commanders.
Sweetie, why are you telling him this? What does it matter? What?
Quiet.
Staunton's voice holds no emotion whatsoever, except perhaps weariness. The word that fell from his lips barely echoes, but nonetheless, the demon immediately falls silent. Hey Nura, shall we have some fun?
We sure will. We'll have so much fun that even the abyss will feel the heat.
A wide, angry grin appears on Nura's lips.
What is this? What are you talking about, huh?
You'll know soon enough, Lady Minago.
It's time to decide the fate of Drezen.
Right. No point in wasting time talking. To arms!
Staunton. Darling.
Stop whining! Didn't you swear your eternal love to me? Promised we'd rule Drezen together? Now shut your lying mouth and fight! Whatever end fate has in store for me, you will share it! Ah!
Oh, how poetically interesting. Okay. Alright, this is gonna get really interesting really quick then. Alright, activate the rage. Preferably, I guess... Yeah, I guess we just focus Minago here. We want Merman to get into the brunt of this. Oh my god, that was instant. Staunton just demolished our tank. Okay. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna have to reload then. Jeez. That sucks. Wasn't exactly expecting that, but hey. Gonna get really interesting real quick then.
I crave for adventure.
You know, we do have summons, technically. Why are we holding back?
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. Send in the... There we go.
Don't know?
Adventures
Don't
await.
Alright, let's do this. We should be able to do this without ease.
If he kills us, of course. Put yourself... Quiet.
You'll know soon enough.
Right.
Alright, let's do this.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Alright. We want Merman to take the brunt of this, so... Oh, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Yep, there we go. Beastman, activate your rage. Skeletor, you're gonna be doing your ray attacks, obviously. Evelyn, honestly, we want to minimize the attack rolls on Staunton, I believe. So that's more concerning for me. There we go. The will save failed, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, no, I guess Staunton got a crit there, so that would explain what happened there. Okay. Ooh, pain. Okay. That failed for round 2. Come on. More defenses, I think. More defenses. Or we just avoid Staunton entirely. That'd be a good way to go about things. Okay, Evelyn.
I'll take the bait.
Heads will roll.
Not exactly what I was hoping for, but okay. God, this is gonna get annoying. Alright, come on, come on. You do this.
This way.
Let's shake a leg.
Alright, come on. Summon. Okay, there's a summon. We summon another right here.
I appreciate privacy.
The road calls me.
Knowledge
I'll
is
take the bait.
key to victory.
Okay.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Alright, let's beef up as much as we possibly can, I suppose. Alright, first we're gonna want... Yeah, we're gonna want bull strength here, so we'll do that. We're gonna go with bear's endurance. There we go. We want enlarged person as well, so we're gonna do that real quick. There should be scrolls of it. There's reduced person, which we are actually going to use. We want enlarged person for Triclops as well for literally everybody else. There we go. Beastman gets enlarged. We get enlarged for Trapjaw. There we go. We'll give him some healing. There we go. I guess giving good hope to everybody would work, but honestly it doesn't matter. Yeah, we've already got heroism, so it's fine. Alright, we just need to get evasion. We're gonna get with blur real quick, I suppose. Let's see, we got invisibility, we've got mirror image. We need blur though. Yeah, we got blur, okay. We're going to cast Blur on Merman here. We're going to cast Blur on Beastman. We'll do the same for Triclops here. Displacement is definitely going on somebody else, though. Definitely probably Merman, though. What else can we do here? We can do See Invisibility Communal. Focus it in the center, I suppose. Okay, no, I guess we're just going to use it on Skeletor. There we go. We can't use animal growth, which sucks, but it happens. Alright, let's see. What else can I do? Scroll of Rage is an option, but that would deny spell casting, which would suck. Preferably, I want to deal with Monago as soon as I possibly can. We're going to give Bear's Endurance to Trapjaw here. Let's see. Enchantment of +2, Dexterity. Yeah, we need to give Dexterity here if we can, which we can't. That sucks. What else can we do? We could separate Monago and Staunton by using a Spiked Pit, but I don't think that's going to help in the long run. Yeah, honestly, we should be fine with what we got currently.
This is my path.
Alright, activate shields. Let's activate Blur here. Or rather, displacement for Merman here. Okay, we're activating haste here. Alright, blink. Alright, we save here. I have no idea if this is going to be the best result here, but we'll see.
I'm up for an adventure.
Let's run, sweet.
If he kills, of course. Put yourself quiet.
You'll know soon.
Right.
Time to practice my combat.
Alright, I guess we focus Staunton here instead. No, Monago goes first. That's a given. Alright, Beastman, activate your abilities. Tricops, back off. Trapjaw, we want you to go with your signature move of just demolishing the enemy. Skeletor, we're going to use the cold spell. Evelyn, we want you to stupefy Monago, so that way her spells won't be as effective. Okay, we managed to get it off, but I don't think it worked on her. Which sucks, but that's fine. Okay. That's a lot of attacks going off, jeez, okay.
I shall survive this ordeal.
Okay. We need to get Staunton out of there. Oh, there we go. That's one half, I think, of the fight.
You stubborn ass! You want to die for a heap of rocks? Go ahead. I'm not staying here.
There's panic on Monago's blood-splashed face. Her lips are trembling.
No, my dear. You are. You will either fight to the bitter end, or I'll break your delicate little neck myself with these very hands.
Are you threatening me, my mortal toy? Me? And with what? With the power I gave you. You ungrateful beast!
The demon's mouth, trembling with fear, opens wide in a hysterical grin, like a wound on her face.
Give me back what's mine! Take him, he's yours, and Drezen too! I don't care about this fortress, or this half-wit.
Monago stretches out her hand, a crimson spark flies out of Staunton's eyes, and plants itself in her palm. Staunton freezes, stunned. He's silently moving his lips, which have turned gray in a flash. Like a fish out of water, the demon turns to you.
Oh, I grow so tired of you mortals. Your humdrum little passions, your constant squabbling, your incessant accusations and excuses. You treat each other like dirt. Push weaklings like these two into our arms. And then you have the audacity to accuse us. Come on, punish your traitors. Seen this show countless times.
Where are you going? The fun is just starting.
Have fun with Staunton. You and he have similar ideas about what counts as entertainment. Take your filthy rag. Take your befouled ruins. You can make soup out of this moron for all I care. I've had enough war. We Lily two were created for tenderness and love. Stay away from me with your swords and shields.
Well, that's unfortunate.
So this is to be my fate? I've been betrayed by people and demons alike. Now my life really is worth nothing. But that doesn't mean you won't pay for it dearly. Come on, you scumbag! Kill me if you can! I don't care anymore!
You think I can't kill you?
I suspect you can. I'll make you work for it.
Sure.
Let's get this over with. To arms.
The time for words has
Alright,
passed.
Staunton. Round 2, here we go. Seems like everybody's perfectly fine. Trapjaw is prone, though. Oh, hello.
May I see your entrails, please?
There we go.
Let the attack commence.
Alright, there goes Beastman. Okay, the heal's coming in clutch. Merman is probably going to go down here. Ah, great. Yeah, no, this is really horrible. I wish we had a res. Okay, there goes 2, but he goes down, so... Alright. We only need to leave the Citadel, but before we do, let's see if we can level up and get ourselves a res ability. It'd be nice if we could, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Agony... I mean, we get some special abilities here. Let's see. Delicious Frights. The target of this hex becomes shaken for a number of rounds equal to 3 plus int, witch's int modifier. As long as the witch remains within 30 feet of her target, she gains a +1 morale on attack and saving throws as long as this effect persists. Cool. Hoarfrost is actually a really powerful ability. We are gonna go with Regenerative Sinew, actually. The target gains fast healing 5 for a number of rounds equal to half the witch's classable. Or it heals up to 4 points of ability score damage from 2 ability scores. That is really nice, next to Restless Slumber, rather. We need to get a res spell, though. Raise Dead or something akin to that. Let's see. De-Slumber, no. Cure criticals. Is there literally no... Yeah, I literally don't have anything that can help us here. Great. I guess Racking Ray is the next best thing, and I guess we'll grab Break Enchantment just in case. There we go.
Adventures await.
Yeah, there's no saving this. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up here. We did manage to at least kill Staunton Vharne, but what I'm probably gonna end up doing is... well... actually, hold on. You know what? Let's load. We will, you know what? I might as well try it again. Bugger it. I want to, at the very least, keep all of our allies at least alive, to some degree. That'd be nice, to be honest. Better than dying, at the very least.
If If he kills us, of course. But just quiet.
You'll know.
I see blood! Blood!
Okay, I guess we target Staunton here. It's more effective if we do, I do believe. Beastman, activate your rage. We're gonna go with a Vine Trap here, I suppose. Well, actually, no. If we go with the Shakes, that'd be equally as good. Activate this. There we go.
I'll split you in half.
Alright, Evelyn.
Burn!
We're just gonna go for the cold spell.
Behead!
We'll go for the Scorching Ray of Cold here. Actually, no. We want to go Battering Blast here.
May I see your
There we go. That's going to be the worst part for Staunton here. There we go. Alright, he's in a position of pain. Cool.
You stubborn ass! You wanna die?
No,
Alright, just go.
Give me back! Oh, I grow so tight. Take it.
Alright, well, at the very least, we're doing right.
my fate. I've been betrayed by people and demons alike.
I need to check something real quick, so give me a second. Alright, let's see. Alright, you trick. Okay, his. Okay. Yeah, 1 second, let's see. Okay, let's see. Alright, we've unlocked that, okay. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's something at the Alright, yeah. Yeah, we don't do that yet. I'm just getting a bit ahead of myself. But Staunton's dead already, so... Rip him, I guess. Well, he's nearly dead. Ah, heal spell. Lovely. Guys, what are you doing? Yeah, just let Skeletor die, I guess. Alright. Well, whatever. Everybody did manage to live through this one, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna grab everything from Staunton Vharne, though. And we got ourselves a new weapon, I do believe, for, Trapjaw, I do believe. Soul Shear Glaive. A +3 adamantine glaive that kills the target with it. It summons a demon till the end of the fight. Yeah. So, whenever you kill a target with it, it summons a demon till the end of the fight. Only one demon can be summoned per fight. If the demon was already summoned, every subsequent kill heals it for a d8 plus 5 and gives it a stacking bonus to attack rolls. Depending on the hit die of the enemy killed, the summoned demon could be a Babau, a Merilith, or a Baelor. This character cannot be wielded by lawful good characters. Naturally, I'm a chaotic evil character, so Trapjaw is going to love the heck out of this weapon. Alright, but yeah, no, we level up, and we're actually good, I think. We're gonna level up our Elemental Witch here with Winter Witch again. Boost up her stats as appropriate. And I guess Perception is the next best thing. There we go. Let's see. Elemorting, nah. I think Regenerative Sinew is still the right play here. We still get the blank spell for just cold, because that's nice. And I guess we go with Racking Ray and Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill seems like a good choice, because it does con damage. But otherwise, Regenerative Sinew, Major Hexes, all good spells stuff for us.
So little time.
But hey, the Regenerative Sinew actually gives us a nice healing, so that's actually going to be nice for us. Having fast healing on the fly is actually really nice. Alright, apologies. Let's just get everybody healed up nicely. Guys, we might as well get everybody's recovery going. And that's just going to be 5 HP, temporary healing, basically. Okay, we can't clear this up, but we can talk with Nura here, I suppose. We will save here, and honestly, why not recruit Nura here? Breathing heavily, Nura looks around the room, as if she can't believe her eyes. Alive. I'm alive, it can't be. She looks at you baffled. So, what's next? For the first time, I have no plan. Yeah, forget about the plans. What do you want? I betrayed both the mortals and the demons. What does it matter what I want, if they won't let me live in either world? The thoughtful expression on Nura's face slowly turns into a smirk. On the other hand, you can be quite convincing, you know. Too bad they won't let me live to see the outcome of your big joke, but I can still play my own. Let me go and... a day will come. You'll see. Thanks for your help, Nura. And now, I never saw you here. Go wherever you want, but run. Nura nods. Thank you, Commander. Thank you. And farewell. You probably won't see me again. Not alive, anyhow, but you'll remember my name. I promise you that. Alright. We'll grab the loot here. Oh, something interesting. More loot, most likely. Cool. Anything worthwhile? No, not beyond what we've already done. Alright, I think we're done here. We're going to set up over by here. We're going to get our bear boy over here to pick up the loot here. Although, now I think about it, can't I just take it with me? You know what, I'm not going to take that chance. I'll just collect everything. Let's just play it safe. Alright, grab the loot here, and off we go.
The commander of the crusade has managed to overthrow 70 years of demonic rule in Drezen and restored the Sword of Valor to its rightful place. Will the commander be able to defend the banner he has won with such a valiant effort?
Commander! I know you have not had time to sit in on any council meetings in recent days. You've been so busy restoring order in Drezen that you've barely found time to sleep.
Erebeth gives you a deferential salute.
However, there are some matters that require your attention. I am ready to report if you have a moment.
I'm listening. Please proceed.
Thank you, Knight Commander. The Crusade forces liberated Drezen quickly. The demons did not have time to recover from their defeat in Canabras. Every death is an irretrievable loss, but your leadership has minimized such losses as much as possible. The battle for Drezen went brilliantly. Your party attacked the demon commanders, cutting off the head of the enemy forces. We suffered some losses, but nevertheless it was a triumph. Queen Galfrey has been notified already, and sent her messenger with a letter for you and a royal reward.
Commander, the written word is a poor medium by which to convey my thanks, but it is the only one to me present. With this, a missive, I enclose a reward worthy of the leader of the victorious host, a cloak of a warrior of Iomedae. But it, and the words of praise, are but a fraction of the accolades you deserve. The Crusader armies acted with skill and coordination. Drezen has been returned to us, as has the Sword of Valor. I'm astonished by the reports of how the Holy Relic has changed, but I recognize what truly matters is our victory. Your victory. May it be the first of many. Accept my valediction and thanks. I prayed for your success, and I shall continue my prayers. In anticipation of a meeting in the near future, Galfrey.
The decision to use Vescavors as weapons. I can't deny that they were effective, and yet you still shouldn't have done it. While the demons did suffer serious losses from the creatures, a lot of our fighters died as well, leaving our soldiers to be eaten by insects. Is that really how we Crusaders want to win? But that's not all. The Vescavors did not simply disappear. They are still flying around the city, in smaller numbers, praise Iomedae. People see small swarms of them here and there. If you don't find a way to purge the city of this pestilence, I'm afraid that it will soon be devoured by a new swarm.
For a brief moment, you imagine an empty Drezen consumed by vivisectors. Not a soul left alive. Bleached bones barely visible on the overgrown cobblestones. And above it all, the never-ending song of the swarm. The vision disappears as quickly as it came, leaving behind a feeling of slight nausea and grim satisfaction.
In any case, we would never have won if it weren't for your amazing powers. The moment you raised the Sword of Valor over the Citadel, the light of it must have been visible all the way back in Mendev. And the banner itself, it changed after coming in contact with you. Anyone else would call it sacrilege. I don't know what to make of it myself. It's surprising and strange. You have changed, Commander. Both on the outside and on the inside. And the power you have, it frightens me. As a paladin and leader of the Eagle Watch, I must seek out and destroy the blight of corruption in the ranks of the Crusaders. But as a soldier, I see that you're winning. You are leading us to victory. Anyone who stands against you will only be playing into the hands of the demons. That cannot be allowed to happen.
Anyone who stands against me will die, no matter which side they're fighting on. Bear that in mind next time you think to criticize my methods.
Understood, Commander.
Erebeth presses her lips into a hard line, but doesn't dare to argue. She gives a subdued, curt response.
We won the battle for Drezen, but this war is far from over. The demons know our true strength, so we must brace ourselves for a merciless counterattack. They will do everything they can to gain control of the city and destroy you personally, and all of us along with you. The only good news is that cultists make up more than half of their forces, so they will have to march the same roads as our fighters. If they were all demons, they could appear here instantaneously and lay siege to the city. praise Iomedae for small mercies. The main demon forces are moving out from the City of Eyes and the Threshold Fortress. Scouts are reporting that for now, we don't stand a chance of tearing through the defense and launching a counterattack. We can only gather our forces, rebuff their attacks, and wait for the right moment. Unfortunately, other hostile groups keep appearing out of nowhere. And on top of all that, Minago is still prowling around somewhere out there. Anevia is trying to find out where that abyss scum has run off to. Maybe she's already got some leads. Luckily, we are not alone. Mendev is with us. Queen Galfrey has sent us the first reinforcements. They've just entered the city. Besides, news of your victory is spreading through Avestan. I'm sure that crowds of new volunteers will soon be pouring into Drezen, inspired by your feat. And that's very good news, because we're going to need troops. Here is a brief report about the main problems we're currently facing.
Erebus shows you a sheet of paper with a list of 4 items. Demons with special powers, secret path, missing patrol, and dragon. What can you tell me about the dragon with special powers?
Remember that Nabasu that attacked our camp? He had powers that no ordinary demon should have.
Erebus' voice is very calm, but you can tell she's working hard to maintain her composure.
It is not the only demon of its kind. We keep receiving reports about similar monsters. All isolated cases for now. But it's possible that in the future, we will see entire squads, if not armies of them. We must find out where they're coming from. Find the source of their power and destroy it. If we don't, they will crush us before long. Even you can't defeat an entire army of such monsters.
A secret path? What are you talking about?
We can usually spot armies of demons in advance, as their hordes march along the Grey Road from Eyes or Threshold. But sometimes packs of them appear out of nowhere. They're managing to avoid our scouts somehow and sneaking into our territory. If we don't solve this problem, we cannot attack. The demons will just appear at our backs, block off the gorges, and cut us off from Drezen. Anevia is trying to find out how the demons are getting into our territory, but she hasn't succeeded yet. Talk to her. She will tell you more about what she's doing.
There's a patrol missing.
Yes, it disappeared without a trace during a mission. We didn't even find any bodies. Maybe someone abducted them, or there's some natural threat in the area. And we can't rule out the possibility of desertion, either. The troop was patrolling the southern road out of the city. The last surviving settlements of Sikoris lie in that direction. But after the siege of Drezen, contact with them was lost. Hardly any of the inhabitants survived once the demons invaded the area. That's where I started the search.
And a dragon? What about dragon?
As if we didn't have enough problems with demons already. Now there's a wild dragon in the vicinity. Luckily, it's not part of the demon army. If the demons had a dragon on their side, it could pose a serious threat. But there's very little food in the Worldwound, and the dragon doesn't seem to have a taste for demons and cultists. She keeps attacking small squads of crusaders, picking off those who fall behind, ravaging supply trains. The dragon's been sighted frequently in the sky, but we don't know exactly where her lair is. We have someone to help with this, though. Do you remember the dwarf who bravely attacked the Baylor in front of the Citadel during the siege? He is back in the city, and he doesn't mind hunting this dragon, apparently. Go talk to him in the tavern. We might be able to help each other.
Is that all for now?
There are a few pleasant matters. At the Queen's command, the Crusaders who took part in the attack have had their pay doubled, and medals will be awarded to those who were particularly outstanding in battle. You know one of them. The Knight Elan from the Houndhearts. He led a troop of Nerosian recruits and brought them to the main forces, and later drew the demons' attention in the battle with the Baylor, allowing the wounded to be rescued. There is one more thing. As you know, there is a vast dungeon under Drezen. It's empty now. None of those imprisoned by the demons survived, and we don't have any new prisoners. We've temporarily placed the body of Staunton Vharne in the dungeon. You slew him. What are your orders regarding his body? Anevia thinks we should burn it quietly and forget about it. Some want to see his corpse displayed in the square, but I don't think we should behave like demons and barbarians. He may have been our enemy, but he deserved to be buried as a knight. However, the decision is yours, of course.
Oh, I have my own plans for that corpse. Let it stay there in the dungeon for now. I will decide what to do with it.
Your own plans. As you wish.
Irbeth frowns, but doesn't dare to second-guess you.
Commander. That day during the battle,
Irbeth is hesitating. You can see the struggle on her face as if she doesn't know whether you should say something else.
No. My apologies. That is all, Commander. Thank you for your time.
Giving a salute, Irbeth turns around and quickly leaves. And with that, I do hope that we've received the boon that I'm hoping for. Because we are now technically half undead, I do believe. No. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, apparently I don't get it just yet, but there should be... Okay, you can use undead at will. No. There's a skeleton upgrade. There should be a special ability that basically allows me to use my constitution, or use my charisma as my constitution, essentially. It basically takes away the constitution value that I've been using so far and just replaces it. Which is going to be nice. I'm just not sure when I get that, basically. I assume it's something like a mythic thing that I get, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% certain. But worst case, I don't get it, and I just figure something else out. All the same, should be fine. Apparently I get my own domain once I hit 5th mythic rank, so that's nice, but I digress. We've done quite a lot today. I'm going to wrap it up here. I really should get going, because it's been way past the time that I usually stream, so I hope you appreciate me putting in the extra time, because yeah, it was tiring, I must admit. But I digress. I'm here for your guys' entertainment, and the best way you can do so is just support me for the extra time I put in, but I digress. I was doing it for, you know, your guys' entertainment anyways. But yeah. Let me wrap it up. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me at 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FMIPon at twitch.tv. You can check the About section on my YouTube channel, or you can check the link down below in the description of the video you're watching. Those should be the 3 ways to get you to Twitch. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I have, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent views, I should be able to reach affiliate status, and I should be able to give you guys some more content to do, because, you know, I will feel more encouraged. Well, I wouldn't feel more encouraged, but I would really appreciate the support, so. It just basically gives me more reason to stream and, you know, keep doing what I'm doing and doing what I love, which I really do want to, but it really depends on you guys, because if things don't change over the course of next year, I might have to just put it down and move on. But that's just how things go, right? I'm going to try my best to, you know, get this working, and you guys, you know, if you really want to support me, that's the best way to do so. But, yeah. Support is always appreciated. I digress, but, yeah. I'm getting... Alright, I gotta stop. I'm going to keep going on and on and on about this if I keep going, so, yeah. For those of you on Twitch who want to get onto YouTube, the best way to do so is to search me up using the YouTube search bar at FMIPon. If you scroll down, there should be a YouTube photo. If you click that, it'll direct you to my YouTube channel. Or if you're watching from VODs, you can check the VOD description. and there should be a link or two in the description, which you can copy and paste into your browser. And it should redirect you to my YouTube channel if you hit space or enter, and all that jazz. If you want to watch my older content, best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one. God, Dway. Words. Since day one. It should have the whole series of Wrath of the Righteous if you're curious about that. If you want to watch something specific there, that's the best way to do so. If you want to watch my new stuff, you can find it all on Twitch. It has about 6 days worth of content, as I do not stream on Sundays. So if you're looking for something specific there, that's the best way to do so. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone. And have a good day.